Dude. Oh my god. Yo. I didn't want to do it, but I did it, bro. Didn't want to do it, but I did it. Oh man. Oh man. Didn't want to do it, but I did it. I'm not even gonna tweet this shit. I actually no. You want? I'm actually gonna tweet it. Yo, what's good, Cozy the Dawn? Cozy the Dawn. I swear I just saw like your YouTube comment or something like just like an hour ago as I was like going through my comments. Wow, are we finally gonna do this Optic VOD review? I was thinking of just watching this quick a busy day in the life, you know, give some people some time to get in here, you know? Because this just popped up on my feed right now. And I was like, this is fucking interesting. I kind of want to see what he does. Bro. Oh, yeah, Cozy the Dawn. It's because I was on the Twitch Stream Manager and I saw your name on there. That's where it's from. I just saw your name on there. That's why. Yeah, but we're going to do Optic VOD review, but just before then, I'm going to watch this a BZ day in the life, you know? Just give people some time to, you know, you get the notification, get in the stream. Oh, there's music. I might get copyrighted. It's all good. I don't give a fuck. I'll make no money from the stream anyway. That's hilarious.
Start the workout.
Wait, I actually gotta fix my mic.
No more pull-ups for me. I'm not Doug. So I'm gonna do like probably 2 bicep workouts and then maybe 2 more back workouts, and then I'm gonna do some core, just like 1 or 2 core workouts, and then a little bit of cardio, and that's it. So usually like throughout the season, I'll work out 5 days a week. And then depending on how I feel, like on those 6 and 7 days, I'll do a little bit of cardio. I usually do like a 5-day workout split. Back buys 1 day, chest tries 1 day. I do shoulders with a little bit of core. On Saturday, I do legs.
Okay. I was not expecting this out of Abizi, I'm not gonna lie.
But today, I'm doing back and buys.
I was not expecting this out of Abizi.
Oh my God.
Is like he in a private gym? Like it's like a private gym or what?
I'm exhausted, but it's a good workout. Good way to start the day. Now I'm about to go back.
Goddamn, like Abizi's yoked, hey?
And then be on our way to the facility.
He eats breakfast at 11:58. That is some true like fucking bachelor time.
For an egg crack. Oh my God, dude. All right.
It was a bit sloppy. That was sloppy.
Alright, so for breakfast, I usually do like the same thing almost. I actually eat the same thing like almost every day. And I never get tired of it because I love breakfast. But I'll usually make like scrambled eggs, a bagel, some fruit, like if I have it, like berries, and then oatmeal, and then Greek yogurt. That's like my go-to almost every single day.
Okay.
Wim Hof is actually like fire. That's like probably like my favorite, like I guess relaxation breathing technique. Especially like I feel like it's a good way to start your day. I guess a way to explain it, I'm sure a lot of people have heard of it. You basically just take like a bunch of like deep breaths, like in and out like 30 times, and then you hold your breath and see how long you can hold your breath. I feel like it's actually kind of fire because every time I do it, you have this weird like euphoric feeling after you like, you know, start breathing again. Like you almost feel like
it's
so
that
relaxed.
oh, I know what he's talking about.
30 times. Basically just take like a bunch of like deep breaths, like in and out like 30 times, and then you hold your breath and see how long you can hold your breath. I feel like it's actually kind of fire.
I've heard
every
this
time
before.
I do it, you have this weird like euphoric feeling after you like, you know, start breathing again. Like you almost feel like so relaxed and so good at the same time. It's the weirdest thing ever. It's like you get like a high almost.
Interesting. He's in a nice, secluded neighborhood.
Massage. You can get a massage.
Oh, it's on my ass.
I usually only drink black coffee. You know, it's not bad. Like, obviously it doesn't taste good, but it's kind of like an acquired taste, I guess.
I like the neighborhood. It's a vibe.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm in the car right now with Shoston on the way to the facility.
Oh, Shasta.
Yeah, it definitely is a good shout, because I already, that's why I gave you the heads up.
Did you take off your shirt in the gym?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're going to hell. You're doing content on an LED match.
What?
People are gonna think your fucking routine's the greatest ever after 3-0 these guys.
Actually, it's like the perfect day to do it, huh? Oh wait, is this the Atlanta Face facility? Hold on a sec. I forgot they're in ATL for a sec. Interesting.
What's going on? Give me this one. It's a day in the life.
Yeah, it's the day of life of MC guys. If you guys come over here, this is where I play in the corner, you know. This is my little vlog. Got the PC there, CDL PC. And turn that bad boy on. Got 2 waters for right now. Jersey's on the floor. This one's kind of massive because I like to play comfy, you know. Billy Eilish style. But yeah, just the day of
Yeah,
life.
this is funny actually.
Front pose is just a regular default pose, and point
Yeah.
try to do both ways, man.
Okay, but so just like regular like this?
Yep. Okay, and then 45 degrees anywhere you want first.
I did 4 eggs, egg whites.
And what else?
What else? Bagel, oatmeal, yogurt.
And
A quick facility tour. This is the kitchen, and this is the gym, and then this is the
Damn!
office area. This is the conference room. Here we are in the content room. And this is our old team room, and this is the team room of the official Atlanta FaZe team room. This guy's sitting in my desk. Look at him. Nah.
I drink water.
This guy's not real.
It's actually a vibe though. I'm actually not gonna lie. It's actually a vibe.
Keeping the spotlight on the Tiny Terrors, I think is an appropriate one because
Users are experiencing
that's where the name kinda
buffering.
kinda
What?
came from was their ability just to rip through players.
This is spawning well. This is spawning well. I'm running. I'm pitching. Nice, Chris.
They're still showing fight here by holding down this P2 from the front side.
Nice. Good fucking map. Let's go.
This guy did a content day on the LAG. That shit was so hilarious when Johnson said it. That shit is so fucking comedy. Like, of course, you're doing a content day where we face LAG because it's free.
Droz is going to look to see if Lunars is going to channel him out first and foremost. Here's the cross in the corner. Oh, Lunars gets caught. Cleanly. Six goes unnoticed, unknown to that point.
This fuck killer here was crazy. Just fucking gored him, bro.
Around 11, that's what I wanted. A 2-0 lead is what Atlanta fans wanted. And
Trying to play the contest going on the top side as well, but he is going to fall.
He plays on a PS4 controller. Interesting.
Oh my god, he does it all. Content all day.
I actually done all
Yeah, hold that, buddy. You're gonna stay doing it, buddy. I don't want that.
That's 5 big booms.
I mean, I just think we were overthinking it a little bit. I think today we went into it with a fresh mindset, and I mean,
I feel like we played pretty good hardpoint today.
You did. I loved it. And when you say the overthinking, I want to dive into that a little bit because it looked like you were letting loose on some of these rotations, like kind of making it chaotic for the other team. The repinch you had on fences, and then we see Simp do it right after. Has that been something you guys have talked about in practices? Like you two specifically need to be the guys to get a little bit more aggressive, put teams in blender, and take those risks.
Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like in this game, when you're in people's faces, I feel like it just makes the game so much harder for them. So yeah, it's definitely something we've been practicing.
Let's go.
It's always interesting fucking seeing behind the scenes to this shit, even like the interviews.
Oh man.
Good dub.
It's a good win. It's a good win. Solid hard point right there. Solid. I mean,
Damn, there's still 3 minutes in this. I'm about to
too icy in S&D.
tweet out
We
Optic
always somehow
VOD review on
come up with
Twitter.
a win in S&D, even if we're down. Doesn't matter. It was a great day. Nice little 3-0 for the squad. Yeah, we took care of business today. I mean, I feel like we played all around like good COD. It was a short day. Wasn't much to it, to be honest. I think all the matches ended before the last match was even like the scheduled time for it to start, which is insane. I think it ended at like 5:50, like Eastern, and it was supposed to end like the last match was supposed to start at 6, so it was a fast one. I mean, everyone 3-0'd obviously. It was a good day though. I mean, it's raining right now, like it's gloomy outside, but I don't mind the rain.
About to tweet out the stream. We're about to do Optic Boston VOD review. I actually enjoyed this vlog though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, what is good? So I just got back from dinner. Went to dinner with MC after the match. Went to a nice steakhouse, got some good food. Yeah, now I'm about to turn on the stream.
Yes, sir. Like a lot of pros prefer the
probably a
PS4
couple
controller.
hours or so before I
Yo,
can
Trilla,
stream.
what's
It's been a
good?
long day. I'm tired, but
What's good,
gotta
Trilla?
get those extra reps in. You already know. So yeah.
Trilla,
I'll see you
Trilla,
guys
Trilla.
soon.
Trilla, my nigga always here.
Mommy, help.
Okay, and then he's doing stream time. Aw. I actually like enjoyed this. It's like a nice little vibe day in the.
Up the stream. We got a solid little
2
3-hour
a.m.,
session
damn.
in.
Grinding.
Played some ranked with Zach, his girl, and then Joe. And then we hopped on some repo, which was a really fun game. I've never played before. No idea what I was doing, but still a lot of fun. It's been a super long day. Got the W against LAG. Did a lot of content, which is a W. And yeah, if you guys enjoy this video, make sure to like and subscribe. And I'll see you guys in the next one. This is the whiteboard here. We got 48 days to champs, 14 days to DreamHack. W. What? I don't think
I actually
changed it. RJ,
appreciate
you
that
changed it?
like he's actually doing fuck
RJ.
content. So we're gonna forget the last time you said you were gonna stream
RJ,
and
can you
then
change
left us for a day with a cute girl now.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, we're not talking about that.
47
I'm
is
sorry, we're not talking about that.
One less
Yeah, we're
day.
not even having like the conversation. We're actually not.
I feel like it's been changed.
It's actually not. All I'm gonna say, it was a
I'm trying to think though.
impromptu shit. That's all I gotta say. Dude, I'm telling you, when I'm about to stream, the craziest shit happens. Like, usually I fucking go to the gym. I never see nobody. Like, obviously, I'm really just at the gym. One time I go to the gym on this night where I'm like, I'm going to stream once I get home. I see a familiar face. All of a sudden, it's like, let's go get food after. Next thing you know, can't stream. Next thing you know, I fucking get home. I'm tired. I pass out. You know? Ready to see this. And just to let you know, I have virgin eyes on this. Like, I haven't watched this game yet. Like, I got virgin eyes. So, like, everything I'm seeing right now is for the first time. I'm even going to, like, record this right now, put it on YouTube type shit. I got to, like, work on getting my Twitch chat on the OBS as well, but that's for another day. Don't even care. But, like, I saw some clips of how Merc plays, and he's a finesser, bro. This guy is actually fucking gross, bro. Dude, this guy's actually incredible. But we'll see. Let's see this Optic VOD There's gonna be a lot of pausing. You know how like the VOD review works. I like to go watch things. It's not about just watching the game, saying I watched it. I'm looking for the small shit. I'm looking for the small things. Last 5 hard points. LLLLL. Whoa. Wait, who are those? Carolina Ultra Van. Ah, it's not bad then. They got spanked by Ultra. And also, some I noticed, they like fucking photoshopped the Scuff logo on that truck. Very smart shit out of them. Very smart. It's very clever out of them. I like just noticed that right now. That product placement is incredible. Okay, I'm done with seeing the fucking fishes. So I'm mostly going to be paying attention to number 3. I don't even give a fuck about Boston. I'm not going to lie. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even watching them. I'm paying attention to number 7 and how the team works around them. And I think there's a listening in this game that like the people on Flank were complaining about. So I'm going to look into that as well. But holy fuck, bro, off the dope for real. Yeah, we'll see. Let's enjoy some fucking VOD review class in session. They like 3 hit like top mid. I actually like that. But it did not work. Okay, so like I like this, but it comes with like a price, obviously. Like for hitting this, if everyone gets traded out, you have like no position at that point. Like you're just fucked. Like granted, they still got the P2 spawns, but now they literally have to like that minimap looked crazy right here. Like they literally got everybody. Dude, I think you just gotta like hit the hill. You gotta have a guy hit the hill here. I mean, it's just me. Dude, I actually got my marker 2 guy. Oh my god. Yo, I'm about to do a fucking VOD review with the marker on the screen too, so you guys could actually see this shit. You guys could see this. I just like downloaded this off like the Microsoft store too. Okay. Oh dude, I even got colors too. Holy shit. Hold on. I got colors. I'm gonna do green because Optic's green, even though it's fucking Boston. Actually, I should just do white because they're white. I'll just do white. If I'm on this side, this is just me. I am doing a guy at the open window, a guy hitting hill. So this guy watches over that guy, and this guy could see bottom 1 and also there, and then a guy there. I don't know about 2. I mean, I would honestly do a guy like. Part of me is thinking like a guy well. No, I don't really like that. Actually, I do like that. I actually do like that. I would do like a guy well, a guy straight P1, a guy in this window, and a guy in that window. That's what I would do. Because like on this side, like they have to push him. Like it's not like you're just gonna like stand there. Like you literally have to commit to that. And like this guy could easily help, and this guy could help the guy on the hill. And if the guy on the hill dies, he could easily pick it up. You know, and at least if they die, it's like staggered. You probably get like a few kills or not, but like, I don't know. Oh shit, my marker. I gotta keep going back and forth. Oh, look at me, I'm Burrito. I talk to COD pros. I go on dates with girls. I spit God tier COD. I stream whenever I feel like it, man. Fuck this guy. That is fucking hilarious. You're so funny. You're so funny. Dude, the only reason Optic didn't even spawn out here is because I don't know why number 4 is like going backwards. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if they just wanted to control not getting like splits or not, but they got all 4 down. I don't know where Awakening's fucking going, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. I already said I'm not talking about Boston, but like, but this is like a scary arrow right here. Like, actually, I don't even know where number 2's going either. Like, I don't know where he's going. Like, they're like all in like the front door, and they're just allowed to get by. Yeah, I didn't even like that from Boston at all, bro. It's actually like crazy if you could get 4 down, bro. Like people like beg to get fucking 4 down on the bad side. You get 4 down and you don't even like try to like force your way through. Like even after he spawns up, bro, like they could have just like went right through like the door, bro. Like on like this right. Okay, I guess I'm talking about everything, not just Optic. Fuck, because I just can't fucking let it go. I can't let it go. Whenever I fucking see shit, I just have to fucking talk about it. But it's like, bro, you got 4 down, bro. Where was number 2? Dude, second I got 4 down. Who's number 3? Number 3, Snoopy. Even fucking better, bro. 3 and 1. Like, literally both your SMGs should be pushing this shit. Like, right here. Dude, for the life of me, I don't know where number 4 is going. I, like, can't even, like, fathom why he's, like, rapping fucking patio. I can't even fathom. The only thing I could like make in my head is that he's like, is that they don't want splits, but it's like, bro, just force your way through. You only got 4 down, and now you don't got the spawns at all. And I was like 19 seconds left. Oh, like the VOD's fucking pausing on me because it does that. Dude, how do you get 4 down off the break? You don't even get the P2 spawn. Like that is literally insane. I don't know what people be doing sometimes, but it was a good double team in the back. Wait. There's always like so much going down. So we get some front. Merc gets that guy. That's actually, dude. I'm actually playing fucking glazing fucking Merc a lot this game, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna be glazing him a lot. But even just like small shit like this, I mean, obviously, like, not to compare pros to like just like normal players, but like I could tell he's got reps on this fucking game, bro. Like, I mean, obviously he doesn't just like turtle in the back and like wait for people like come around the corner. He knows about a timing that he could get if he just peeks like the bush right here, has pretty good cover on the Eddie, and he literally catches the person off guard. Granted, he gets fucking traded out for it, but I actually kind of like that though. Because if you like stay in the back, probably gets like double team, may get 1 or not, but like I actually kind of like that. Not gonna lie, I liked it. But now everyone else got all the kills. Now it's just number 3 in the back, but number 8. Wait, what the fuck's number 7 doing? Was that Merc too? Yeah, I don't know what Merc's doing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to give him a pass because he's, like, really good, but, like, I would be thinking in, like, this scenario right here, like, and this is not armchair. Everything I say is, like, not going to be armchair quarterback, by the way. Not to say he's a goat or anything. I just fuck like the way he plays. Yeah, I actually like the way he plays, too. I still think Awakening needs to be dropped from this Boston roster. He showed me nothing all season. Yeah, he's fucking... Dude, that's a friendship team. Dude, there's part of me that thinks that, like, Boston... knows, like, all the players in Boston know that they're all the best chance they have of like staying in the league, so they're just like keeping each other on the team, you know, because if any of them gets dropped, chance of them getting picked up again pretty slim, unless you're Snoopy obviously, but they're still building around Snoopy. They're gonna keep Snoopy, so I mean he's not going anywhere. But I'm sure Purge will probably get back on a roster, but if Cammy or Awakening, if they're gone, I don't know like the chances like they ever actually, I mean, they may come back, obviously, but, like, it'll be slim. It'll be slim. It'll be pretty slim. Because there's people like Proloot and stuff that could take... Dude, I don't know why this team they get Proloot, bro. I could imagine, bro, Proloot and Purge together would actually be, like, such a fucking... I know that they would bring out the best of each other. And their S&D would be crazy, too. Why's my phone ringing? Hold on. Oh, my phone was ringing. I don't know who that was. I hope it wasn't important. What the fuck is that? Anyways, I don't care. I'm streaming. Yeah, but like, they have to be like some sort of friendship org. That's the point I was trying to make. But like, what I was about to... I gotta open my window too. I'm fucking hot already. Apparently if you stream and like you fucking talk, you just get hot as fuck. I don't know. But if I'm Merc here, like no armchair quarterback, like right here. So like they get the fence spawn, they know one guy's in the back. That they have to know, like, just off spawn, like, the immediate pressure is going to come from the front. So I know he's, like, trying to, like, watch mid, but if that guy sneaks by, he sneaks by. Like, I think the immediate pressure is there, and then once these two get that kill, then they could pick up mid, and if a guy sneaks by, then, I mean, you guys just got connector. But right now, this guy's all by himself. And, like, I'm not sure if he had to have seen both of them right here. Like, he's on, like, the Lambo. Like, can I, like, see Dashy? Okay, he's, like, throwing a trophy down right now. He's on the Lambo peeking that for sure. I think, like, Merc should be going right to him, bro. Like, he should be going right to him, boom, crossfire, and then he could easily fucking pick up mid, and they have control of the back. Because I don't know why he, like, stopped here. He's, like, fucking doing, like, that. I don't even know why he's doing that. Like, you just got all four down. I'm pretty sure Boston knows that, because Snoopy has to be calming. Like, I'm getting hit by multiple people in the back. Pause. Like, so like Boston's probably thinking, yo, this is our chance to just hit the fucking front. Like, let's not waste no time. But that's just how I think. Reggie, yo, hope all is well and good. It is, bro. It is, bro. Thank you for tuning in, brother. I should have never lost this. I think like Merc should just ran right at the hill there. The reason why they call this like a fucking fast-paced game is like you need to think on your toes in this fucking game, dude. Like, things happen so fast, the spawns are so fast, everything happens so close, and that's a problem like a lot of people have. Like, for example, like in obviously fucking ranked, dude, hey, talking about ranked, but like a lot of people like can't read fucking pressure. Like, okay, like where's like the immediate pressure gonna come from? Like, where's the area I have to prioritize like before everything else? A lot of people have issues with that, even at the pro level, but obviously it's like even more evident at like the lower levels. But Boston should have never gotten any of this fucking time. Doesn't matter, could still lose anyway. But yeah, if like a Merc just like pushes right through the connector there, if he just like spawns up fucking fence and he goes right, what the fuck is this? If he just spawns and goes right through, then like yeah, they actually stopped that. Yes, sir. Did Optic win or lose this series? They lost this one. Everyone's like, you should go over the Ravens one too. I'm like, fuck, should I? I mean, that's kind of a DoorDash. I mean, fuck. Like, shit. Maybe. I like missed that whole P3 road. I want to actually fuck see what they did. So I don't mind Hook and Utsy doing that. They're still like 20 seconds. You don't just like sit there and allow them to have it. So Merc gets a cutoff kill. And then he realizes they're going fence, goes patio. The guy snuck in a 10. Pisses on that guy. Who's on the hill? Number 5. Hook's on the hill. Wow, that's a surprise. Dude, they're getting him on the hell spawn, bro. They got him deep well. Yeah, but number 1 got by. But they got him. This is a pretty cozy P3 for the most part. I'm not gonna say I was all Merc, but like I like how he played for like the cutoff kill at the door. But I mean, obviously everyone does that shit. Like I actually like and like I don't think a lot of people actually like do this, but like right here. So like I don't mind Hook and Shotzi both going for B2. I don't mind. There's still 20 seconds left. You gotta throw something. You gotta try to like, you know, make sure you don't get all that time, you know. And then Seven's not getting too antsy. He's just kind of just playing like the top, taking his time. But he gets the 1 kill and he backs up. And he's like thinking someone's gonna go like bottom closet, so he's literally watching the stairs. And then 5's on the cross, but he kind of gave it up for a second, got bad timing. But then Merc easily recognized that because Hook probably called it out. Knows the guy along the fence line. Meanwhile, they're still watching like the well. And then he gets this kill. He knows he's responsible for picking up the back. I don't know what number 8's doing. What's number 8 doing? Oh, you're just like playing a corner, I guess. Okay, I actually thought he was like AFK or something. Playing a corner top patio. Like right now they got like full control. This is like pretty good optic setup. They have all like the mid covered. You got the guy on the hill. You got the guy top patio. Number 5 don't got to worry about that. Just got to look front. And Merc has the back. Happy Monday, Burrito. Hope all is well with your family and emergency wasn't too... Yeah, don't worry about that. yeah, but it was good. It was good. It's all good. It's all good. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the concern, you know? Appreciate the concern. All is well. But, like... So, like, I, like, talk about this, like, before. Like, how, like, with Insight, for example, like, sometimes they're just, like, blocking a spawn. They're not in the fucking... fight at all, but like the spawn that they're blocking almost like gives their team an extra man that they don't have because he's not there. And like this is like one of those things, because like if you're blocking this and there's a guy pushed up here, bro, they could actually spawn as far as driveway. Like they could actually spawn down there. Like if this guy's actually pushed up further, they could actually begin a driveway spawn. But obviously he's not pushed up that far. But it's like something I'd actually like to see execute a lot more, especially after you get this guy out the back here. But it's all about having the kills and just keeping track of the kills, because if you don't keep track of the kills, then like, you know, then like you can't really execute it, because this guy can't push forward if there's like 2 guys unaccounted for, you know. So you kind of have to get every kill first and know where they're all coming from. That's why like you see a lot of times in rotation they're playing for kills. Like it's not just playing for kills to kill horde, it's like playing for kills to like keep track, like actually like maintain where they are, you know. That's usually what it's for, like all these fucking kills off rotation. That's why you see sometimes on like a red card or whatever, all these other maps, you see teams like fighting to get some guy across the map because they're trying to just get him out of there, so they don't got to worry about that. Now they know they're just all spawning over there, you know, they're trying to get them all spawning in a like certain direction. Oh wait, whoa, what the fuck did I just do? Holy shit, I just hit the random fucking button, it just fast forwarded like 80 fucking minutes. Whoa. Yeah, let's rewind that. Okay, so Optic gets all the P3 though. That's all you need to know. I was gonna yap about it more, but I could yap until like fuck Kingdom Come, so I'm gonna have to keep this rolling. I was gonna start talking about P3 spawns and shit. But I'm like, it's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Optic right now. Oh, fucking Merc on the rail right now. Dude, this is like some shit I would do, bro. Because like he knows all of them are off spawn P2. Ain't nobody gonna check. Ain't nobody gonna check him wrapping around P2. But I think number 1 may have like spotted him. He did. Oh, he caught a that was a good play from Merc, dude. I actually like don't mind that, but I don't know why they weren't early though. Like just like another thing. So like, not gonna lie, Merc is actually him, bro. Like of course the next potential superstar in the league just falls into the lap of Optic. Laugh a lot. He passes the eye test so much, he's gonna be gross. Odson, why am I not surprised that's you? Why am I not surprised that's you? Yeah, but even though he's a great dog, he's superb, and I'm gonna watch this game. Probably gonna see a lot of incredible things, but you know, there's obviously still some things in his game that you could actually work on. Bro, I would be his fucking personal coach for free, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'd watch all of his VODs. Like, hey, is there anything that you could have like fucking picked out? I'll fucking just fucking set up an hour of like things that he could improve on. Yeah, but this is something I'm confused about. Cause dude, it is fucking May 12th, 2025. The game came out in October. I mean, granted, Hacienda didn't come out till like January or something. I forgot when Hacienda came out, but everybody knows how important P4 is. When your team has control of P3 with 22 fucking seconds left, you have a guy pushed up at fence, a guy on the hill. You should be gone already. You should be fucking gone. You should be gone. Number 8 should be gone. Number 8 shouldn't be camping patio no more. Like, these two should already be gone, Rooney. Like, they should be gone. Like, they shouldn't even be here no more. If Boston wants like that, like 20, dude, just fucking let them have it. Like, that's the other thing with Ozzy. Like, Ozzy just gotta, like, fucking chill, too. But, like, yeah, he's fucking doing too much. But everybody commits, even Merc. And, like, Merc's the most responsible and the most guilty for this. Like, off spawn, he should know. Like, and this just comes down to, like, discipline and, like, the reps. And I remember reading something after he got picked up. There was, like, a tweet that came on my timeline. Of like a guy who used to play with the Challengers or whatever, saying that Merc didn't even know like the spawns in MW3 when they switched them fucking last year or some shit like that. And you know, it's like small things like that. Like, are they gonna move on from him like fucking Ghosty? I would not be surprised, dude. I would not be surprised, because they're not gonna win anything this year. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey man, missed your streams. Awesome to see you back, dude. Let me tell you, bro, streaming, I love streaming, but for some reason it's hard to hit that fucking stream button. I don't know why. Like, I could hit like the record button and record YouTube videos like until like fucking Kingdom Come, but for some reason with streaming, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I have to like get over my anxiety, if you want to call it that. I hate having to use that word, but there's like some sort of like streaming anxiety. I don't know what it is. Yeah, but like as I was saying, Merc off spawn should be gone. Like, I don't know why he's like going through office, going to you. I don't know what he's looking for with this amount of time, and then 1 and 3 are just already at P4. And then he like tries to make up for it by like taking this smart route. I thought it was a smart route because like obviously fucking Boston spawns here, so like, you know. But here's like the caveat of this. Here's what the fuck I'm gonna point out. Like somebody didn't see earlier, the only way you could get this spawn, so I talk about this a lot, this isn't even like emergency spawn, like I actually need like another word for this. I usually call it like the hell spawn because it's just like fucking so far out. The only way you get a deep fucking spawn, because usually it spawns you well, or if they're a little bit pushed up, spawns you deep well, and on this side spawns you tin. If not, it'll spawn you like close here, you know. If you ever spawn in the back of the fucking courtyard, that tells you they're blocking tin side, and they're also like far enough pushed up that they're blocking, quote unquote, blocking like the well side. So number 2, getting this spawn is an instant indicator, and obviously they're not staring at it right now, but they're aware. Like, they're aware that they just obviously know like the timings on it. But number 2, like realistically, number 2 should be getting like the well spawn. If they got the well spawn, then all Boston would know he's coming mid or he's on this side. But for Awakening to spawn here, the only way you get that spawn is if they're blocking tin and they're blocking this side, because there's like a bunch of different spawn points. Agree, Beans is good, but a meathead. Optic should have won this series, by the way. It happens. Yeah, we're about to go. This fucking Optic Boston series actually might fucking take like the whole 3 hours. We might see. And I'm fucking fine with that. Yeah, but like Merc kind of made a sloppy play, but like he made up for it by like taking this route, even though he didn't do anything on the route. He literally still got fucking found out. But like, yeah, he didn't rotate early, and then he tried to make up for it by like catching him off guard, going on like a route where like he thought they would have spawned and like been by. So him taking it, how do you expect him to look that way? But what he didn't know was Awakening got a deep courtyard spawn. So that gave him like the knowledge there has got to be a person on this side. Because realistically, Boston would never be looking at this side, because it's like we all spawned over here. And if we all spawned over here, they can't be coming this way, you know? So the only way they'd even look this way is Awakening getting that spawn that he got. So yeah, that was kind of sloppy, and I'm mind blown because it happens with 04 too. Like 04, I remember I tweeted at him too. I was like, brother, we're half a year into this game and you're not rotating to P4. Like, I don't know what people. P4 is so important. Like, rotate when your team's got control of P3 already. 20 seconds left, just go. Like, you don't just go. Like, just go, because if the other team hits P3, then like, you know, like they're a guy out, you know. So I gotta stop saying, oh, you know. I gotta stop saying that. And now, so like, this is like something I also talk about. So like, just blocking spawn. This is something that no one in fucking ranked or 8s will ever do. And this is why, like, dude, if I actually was like playing with like a team, dude, we could be orchestrating a lot of shit. But obviously, I don't even got time for that. But, dude, all this guy needs to do, Snoopy, the guy of spawn, he just needs to sit back here. And even though there's 3 of them, they know where everyone's coming from. And it's like, it doesn't even matter if all 4 of them are pushing. It's a one-sided affair. And this is like something that Insight does. But obviously, this is what they say when they talk about there's no roles, even though I think there are roles. But I already made a YouTube fucking short about that. I was spitting facts, by the way. There are roles, but like everyone's got to roll off spawn depending where you are. So like Snoopy is like the flanky, you know, like the route taker, you know, that guy. But he was the last one off spawn. So his responsibility being the last person off spawn is just blocking. And he's blocking. So it doesn't even matter where number 1, how far number 1's pushed up. They're all going to be spawning over here no matter what, because he's blocking this shit. And all he's got to do is just sit here. I don't even know how this hill goes. I don't know if Optic breaks it. If Optic breaks it, then fuck. But like, and then like Snoopy comes back to help. And now take a look at number 1 now. He's like taking his time going around because he knows about like the 3-second spawn delay. Take my time going around, making sure they all spawn there. There's no splits. And then he picks up mid, I would hope. Yo, Purge, you better get that kill, baby. Okay, good. Number 7's taking a route on him. He's not reading it. But he traded it, though. So, realistically, I mean, I'll give Optic grace because this was, like, their first fucking game. But it was, like, coincidentally, and this is why I watch VOD. This is why I watch fucking VOD, everyone. Because I know Optic Merc is so good. He's very good. But you just saw, like, the P2 and the P4 were pretty much, like, not going to say fully his fucking fault. But, like, the 2 mistakes he made, like, on P2, not just pushing immediately, reading the pressure, helping fucking Dashy off spawn. And then on this P4, not rotating and Boston getting all the time. All the Boston's time, they got, like, 20 seconds off of P1. But, like, all their time is from P4 and P2. And that was preventable if Merc rotated early and if Merc helped on the hill on P2, you know? This is the stuff you don't see unless you actually watch. Like, if you actually go back and watch, but, like, all you see is, like, the 1.3 KD. Doesn't matter because they're still good. They won. They're doing their thing. But, like, you know, there's things obviously everyone has to work on, you know? Not just Merc, obviously, but you know, it's hard to even be judgmental because it's his first game on like the biggest org, everybody watching, over 40,000 people, your owners, content creators, everyone's watching Merc. Everyone wants to see what Merc's doing. So it's like, I can't blame him, but he did say he feels no pressure and he has played this game all year. You got to know how important P4 is. I don't care who you are, what pressure you're under. Like, I don't, even if you got gunned, if you got the P4 early and you got gunned, I would be perfectly fine with that. But the fact you were the last guy off spawn with 20 seconds left and your teammate controlled P3 and you didn't rotate, I just can't let that fly, bro. I just cannot let that fly, bro. I don't know why pro players aren't doing that shit. Like, it actually drives me nuts, bro. I can pull up how many examples from fucking Vancouver over and over again. It's like 13 fucking seconds on P3. They're all hitting it. Bro, go to P4, man. It's not that hard, man. It's literally not that hard. It's not even armchair quarterback. There's gonna be like some weird guy, bro. Some weird guy when the stream's over in the YouTube comments like, armchair quarterback, what are you talking about? He's gross. Not saying he's not gross, but you know, there's things you gotta work on. There's small things. There's small things. There's no such thing as not being able to improve. Even the best players in the world have to improve, you know? But like right here, like, he should be nowhere near you. They got like 2 guys full control. Why is he over here? Like, why is he over here? Like, why is he over? And why are they already over here with no contention? Like, and I don't know what Dash was doing on the patio either for that long. But I mean, dude. So like, Shotzi was like just on a pinch too. And like, he's he's picking up the patio. Dude, this guy's got to go. No one's going to be hitting office with 20 seconds left. They're going to be either hitting the front or they're gone. You know, no one's going to be here. You can even play 8s for like 2 hours and, you know, if I'll be able to recognize shit like that. But like I thought he was going to like go that way and he could have got 2 cutoff kills right here. This guy, they literally ran mid P1, dude. They both ran mid P1, bro. Both of them. They took burger routes too, dude. I didn't even like see this. For some reason, I thought they were up to run. I wasn't even looking, bro. Purge and Snoopy took the biggest burger route you could fucking take, bro. I've watched so many teams like watch this cutoff on P3, like just watch like the mid cutoff. I watch Atlanta FaZe do it. Watch a lot of teams do it. Dude, this would have been a free 2-piece and free rotation. They would have spawned all the way back and Optic would have had this fucking P4 hill instantly. I don't know why he's going this way. It's actually like really confusing and I would love to like get a thought process there, but like why there's 20 seconds left, patio's covered, 6 is already pushed up fence. Like all this is under control. Everything's under control. You have no responsibility left at P3. Like your responsibility being the person off spawn is P4 and everything having to do with P4. Like I'm not even saying you gotta wrap around, he can even wrap through mid. Like watch like the cutoff and then go peek from there, you know? Like he walks up right here, free 2-piece, 2 fucking subs, bro. Like just that would have been, I can't believe fucking Purge and Snoopy both took a mid route, but like that's the thing about Black Ops 6. It's so funny. Black Ops 6 sometimes, like I even like I'm actually learning it more as I'm watching more fucking of this like stuff all the time. Is like sometimes like the route you think is like a terrible play, like oh man I'm gonna get fucking shot here, I'm gonna die here. Sometimes that route is actually fully like available, because like a lot of the times when I'm like hitting these like routes, I'm like this is too obvious, I'm gonna die. But it's like I'm now thinking the game is so fast paced and sometimes the other team's just not gonna be thinking about it and you could hit that shit and you could get away with it. And this is one of those scenarios where like this is a burger route from Purge and Snoopy up in P1, but like this is like the one time, you know, hit the shit, you get to P4 faster, and they got away scotch-free. Yeah, Merc had some moments where he was pretty hesitant. He's mainly used his insane gun skill and awareness to build up the gutter situations in his small sample size, but it's way easier to coach and give decisions for a player to improve like that. Exactly. It's way easier to coach in game decisions than like being able to coach God tier Gunny. That is true. That's fucking true. Like the skill's already there, just needs like the small things to work on, you know? Like that's a good foundation. That's a good foundation. But like, yeah, I don't know why he's not rotating though. I don't even know. It just makes no sense to me. Yeah, but then obviously Boston gets a lot of time. Whatever, they got all the time. Now let's see what happens. Like Boston shouldn't even be at 117 right now. Like with the P4 and the P2, they should be at like 40, 50, if anything. And they just fucking wipe them. Holy shit. I would actually blame fucking number 4 here, not gonna lie. I mean, the second number 4 sees no one fucking P2, bro. You gotta just, I don't know. Because usually, like, you do play for people off old, but I guess you just got that kill. But you just gotta stare at P2 for like 2 seconds, brother. You gotta go help. Yeah, he had like no help, bro. 3 is like bottom line, which is like the worst place, and I think he has an SMG too. I don't even know what number 2's doing either, dude. There's sometimes I don't know what the fuck people are doing, bro. I swear. Like, I have no idea. Okay, so like, are you surprised Optic does not like rotating ever? I mean, I'm not surprised Optic doesn't like rotating, but this is Merc we're talking about, you know, like, this is Merc, man. We're supposed to be giving this guy gas, man. But like, I mean, I have a feeling that S&D I'm not gonna like, but like, we'll see. But something I want to talk about, dude. What is Cammy watching here? Like, I know there's like a chance they could hit like a route just to pinch like the top. But like, what are the odds of Optic wanting to flip the spawns to the bad side on P1? Like, what's the odds they would actually be taking this? I know players have actually done it before, but like, what is really the odds of this? Because there is an opportunity to do it. Like, if like they have people here just blocking, this guy can go on a pinch at the top. It is possible, but I mean, I don't know, man. Just watching this way too fucking long. Like, just left your teammates high. Like, that's not... Like, dude, if a guy comes there, good for him, bro. He deserves the kill on you. Like, he deserves the kill. But, like, dude. Especially since we're off P4, too. Like, something I want to talk about. So, we're just off P4. So, Optic's going to be over here, you know? They're going to be over here. So, why would you go watch, like, the fucking... Like, they're going to hit, like, open and, like, you know? They're going to hit the front side. No one's... fucking off spawn taking a route around well to go all the way around a pinch. No one's fucking doing that. Don't see anybody do that. Like, he should be up in a window. He should be helping right now. So I mean, Boston probably could have like actually won this game, not gonna lie, bro. A lot of scamming. And I was just like fucking nowhere. There's oh shit, oh fuck, what the fuck, yeah, what the shit, oh fuck, where's everyone? And then he just fucking gets fucking going with a pistol. You know? Like, I don't know why. I think sometimes when people are playing against, like, fucking Shotzi, they're just tweaking, bro. I think a lot of people, when they play against Shotzi, are like, dude, this guy's gonna hit some weird-ass fucking pinch. We gotta watch this shit. Like, I think Cammy was just like, dick and fuck, dude. Like, this guy might just hit some weird-ass route on me. But, like, he just left his team high and dry there. I think the most impressive part about Merc's game is his situational awareness, his ability to play his life. That sounds like something I swore I heard on the flank. Sounds like something I just heard in a podcast as I was at work. I'm not sure. That's such a hard skill that most pros aren't good with. Crazy part is, he started playing Hardpoint last year. That's fucking crazy to me too. I'm not gonna lie. If this is MW3, it'd probably be like a different story. No, this would be a different story if it was MW3. But I've talked about this with every pro. I talked about this for years and years because it's never made sense to me. Like, there would be so many times, like, in previous years, I'd watch pro players, like, they pop a 2-piece. And I'm like, hey, you could actually just, like, regen your health a bit, sit down, but they just have to, like, fly out and fucking die. It's like they have to pop a 2-piece, they have to die. Like, why can't you go on a 3? Why can't you go on a 4? Like, you know? Like, a lot of throwing lives away. So I always appreciate, like, Hixie in MW2 when he would just play his life, like, because pros don't do that, and I don't even know why. Like, obviously I'm not talking about like hiding, but like, if you pop a 2 and you know the other guy's around the corner, why are you just flying out when you're one shot and shelling him? Like, wait till you regen, like, actually work the kill a little bit, make the guy think a little bit, like, do more of that. A lot of pros are just ADHD, like, gotta push, Even like Simp, for example. Hate to have to use this example, but I see it a lot from Simp. Like, there's a lot of times he pops, like, a 2, and I'm like, okay, he could kind of just chill here, and then he could probably get a 3, but he just, like, flies out because it's, like, overheat all the time, ego chow, you know? Even his, like, 13 streak, whatever it was on Hotel, like, on MW2, it was in Control. It was, like, Controller Hardpoint when, like, he was, like, on a 13 spree. That could have been, like, an 18 spree, but he just, fuck, overheat, die, you know? Like, he could have, like, actually had an 18 spree there, you know? Hixie's a bad example. No, I'm talking about MW2. I'm not talking about Black Ops 6. I'm talking about Hixie in MW2 when he joined Ultra. When he won that first major, dude, this guy was playing his life. It was like something I'd never seen before. It was actually incredible. And it's actually so funny because I just talked about like fucking people pitching. This is the type of shit that fucking Cammy was watching for. He's like, I don't want to get pitched from this. I know Cammy was probably losing full. Now he's like, you see, that's why I watched that shit. But you know, he hit it from you. He didn't hit it from around the fucking fence. Fucking P3, dude. Like, why are we watching P3? I'm sorry, dude, but I think that's a burger play. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just gonna highlight this once again, just in case you didn't fucking see. Like, I know his thought process of the people he thinks he's playing against or whatever, dude, but, like, we're fresh off of P4, going back into P1. Like, majority of them are going to spawn here. One guy may spawn here, da-da-da-da. But ain't nobody going all the way around P3 to pinch, bro. They're hitting open. They're playing for kills off of P4. They're playing for the hill because they know you're not perfectly set up because another hill would just happen. Like, this is a burger play. Like, I think this is a fucking burger play. This is a fucking Five Guys burger fries play, bro. Dude, I gotta get sponsored by fucking Five Guys for this. Just a Five Guys burger and fries play of the week, bro. Because, like, like the immediate pressure, and like that goes back to like Merc on like the P2 back there, reading where the immediate pressure is going to come from. Yes, a guy could flank there, but it's going to take him at least 10 seconds. So where's the immediate pressure that you... Let me pull out the fucking highlighter for this. Let me pull out the highlighter for this. Let me pull out the pencil for this. Okay, we're on P1. P4 just ended, right? They're all going to spawn over here. Majority of them. Like, the one guy, I think, like, spawned here. He literally spawned out here. Whatever. But they're all majority around here. The immediate pressure off of P4 going to P1 is open. They're going to be hitting open, playing for kills. You see this guy is playing for Awakening right there. Who the fuck is wrapping all the way around and going this way? And let's say he does. Let's say one guy, let's say, because he's playing for like a fucking Shotzzy right now. This is who he's playing for. He knows this fucking guy. He's playing for Shotzzy right there. He's fucking playing for that guy. But this route right here, you know, this route, you know, this squiggly route right here. Dude, this is like a 10-second route. You know, this is like a 10-second route. Wrapping around well, going around P3, hopping up patio just to pinch. Your team's already dead by then, you know? So, like, why would he even do that? That's my thought process. So, with reading the immediate pressure, Cammy, hello? The immediate pressure is fucking here. So, you should be helping, looking this way, you know? You should be in the window, looking at all this right here, all this scribbly shit. If he hits this route, you could kill the whole team before this guy even shows up and flanks you. Like, the fact that you're watching this, contributing nothing while your team is dealing with the immediate pressure over here, means by the time they die and you're like, oh fuck, where's everyone? Shit, fuck, I'm still alive. Fuck, yeah, damn. Well, like, everyone already died by now, and now Optic has control of the hill. So, like, that's what I talk about, and that's something, like, a lot of people always ask how to improve, like, your game. Ask pro players stuff, how to improve your game. Yes, there's gun skill. Yes, there's, like, knowing how to rotate. But there's also these small things that are actually really big things. Like, in this game, for example, because it's more evident in this game because they're just faster. And, like, the spawns are just quick. You have to be able to read pressure, like, fucking fast. Like, it's one thing me watching this, but when you're playing the game, it's even fucking faster. Like, me watching the VOD, it's a little bit more slowed down, just feels slowed down because you're watching VOD. But when you're actually playing, the game feels so fast. Like, people will just spawn. You're like, he's already there. He got me, traded me here. You have to learn how to read the pressure fast. Like, okay, like, where are they? Like, where's the immediate pressure going to come off spawn? We're, you know, all that shit. You got to be able to just know. Like, this is a useless route to even be watching. Like, you should be watching that. But, like, obviously, it's not about boss. Bro, we're only 5 minutes into this shit. It's been like half an hour. I gotta shut the fuck up. I gotta play this shit. This is fucking 44 minutes, and we're only halfway through the fucking map. Holy shit. No. I gotta stop talking. I gotta start playing this shit. My bad. I'm gonna start. Dude, I could talk forever about Call of Duty. It's actually insane. I gotta shut the fuck up. I'm shutting the fuck up right now. I'm shutting the fuck up. I'm just watching. I'm only gonna stop it now if there's like some crazy shit from Merc, you know? He's gonna spawn out. Yeah. That motherfucker, man. This fucking Merc guy, dude. I just saw what he did there, and he's like, he's gonna spawn out, man. Ah, man. Once again, man. We gotta go back to Merc again, man. So, like, there's 18 seconds left, right? So, you just got, like, basically all four down. So we're going to pay attention to Optic. They basically got all the guys open. Now everyone's going to be off spawn because they're blocking this side. They're not going to spawn behind them. Motherfucker, dude. Like, this guy fucking Merc right here. So, like, Merc gets, like, a 10 spawn. I think Merc just got to go. Like, he just got to go. Because at this point in time, actually, not at this point in time, it's after Boston moves up. Like, usually around, like, this time, when P1 is still popped and now the other team has moved up because they're now all rotating. This is something I even implore all you guys playing ranked or your 8s or whatever, like your challengers, whatever you're playing. Keep this in mind for every hill, bro. Even on fucking Vault P1 going into P2. Like when there's 10 seconds left or like something like that on P1, the last thing you want to do is die. Like, it might feel, and this is the biggest conflict a lot of people have with like the rotation on these hills, because like sometimes it's like there's 12 seconds left, so it's 12 seconds left. Doing nothing for 12 seconds feels like an eternity, and that's why people somehow that's why people feel like they have to chow old with 10 seconds left, is because they feel like, hey, if we just like rotate, this is like a big waste of 12 seconds. That's what it feels like. It even feels like that for me. Like sometimes when I'm playing and I'm like on a P1 on fucking Vault, I'm like, dude, I gotta get it. Like, it feels like there's so much time that I'd be wasting if I was fucking rotating or something. So you kind of feel like you have to do something, but you have to like actually discipline yourself and teach yourself in this game specifically. Like 12 seconds left, especially when it's like a bit after they spawn up, you know, now they're not blocking their back spawn. You know, it's one thing if it's like early. So now I gotta fucking pull out the pencil. It's one thing if it's early. Actually, I guess I gotta rewind it first. It's one thing if it's early, like right here. So when they're all off spawn here, if you start challenging at this point, it's like acceptable because they're so far back here that you're just not gonna spawn back here. But time passes by and time passes by and time passes by, and now they're not blocking anymore, okay? Dude, can I fucking pull up the fucking pen? Now they're not blocking anymore, you know? Now all this is unoccupied now. So now, since Optic is already at P2, even though, you know, it's not a hill, but like, I commend them for rotating early. Like, great from fucking Dashy and Shotzi. But these two guys on the hill, it's one thing for like the guy who's on P5, so let's say it's Hook. It is Hook. Hook's the guy that should be soaking. Like, if he dies, he's probably going to spawn out anyway, but, like, it doesn't matter. But, like, everyone else got to go. If you die here, like, you know, you're just going to spawn out. You just got to, like, be disciplined and either just go back or play your life in, like, open. He should be, like, over here playing for kills as opposed to, like, wrapping around this, because he, like, wrapped around this side. I want to, like, just point this out. Like, let me go back on my mind. He's been farming arrow duels like Hemi Awakening and Slasher. I know he's been fucking farming. You know? Wait, one thing I'll say before I glaze Merc even more is what we need to see how he plays versus AR duels on FaZe and Thieves. He hasn't played either yet. Yeah, we're gonna see next week when he plays Ultra. He got fried a lot. He got fried in MW2 too. That was an anomaly event. No, dude. They also made champs too. Like, they made champs and they got like, they had good placements afterwards. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, if we're talking about Hixie and MW2, they had good placings. Like, he was actually doing his thing. You're going to see how bad Rock Hill was. You think it was P1 the way Optic didn't rotate to it. Oh, yeah, I already saw it. Would they not spawn Ruins if he died? I'm sorry. I don't even know that call. What the fuck is Ruins? What the hell is Ruins? Okay, no, but like, dude. So, like, on this P1, bro, you just can't die, you know? You can't die when there's 10 seconds left, when the team's not blocking it here, and, like, you're gonna see why. So, like, P2's not popped yet, you know? P2's not popped yet. And since Boston's not even on it, even if Boston was on it, they would still spawn there anyway. But the game, the game is going to try to spawn you near the hill. And that's not near the hill anyway. But P1 is still active, you know? P1 is still active. So it's not going to spawn you by your team, especially when the other team is on rotation, you know? it's gonna spawn you out, and that's why you gotta play like the bottom right corner of the mini map. Wait, you talking about this? Like we're number 2. It would not spawn. Okay, I'm actually gonna explain that. So, so like the reason why it would not spawn them there, this sounds crazy, like because like you saw at the beginning of the game, like when Boston got like the 4 down. I'm gonna need my pencil again. You know, when Boston got the 4 down, like they had like a guy here, a guy there, a guy on the hill, and a guy over here, and all of Optic spawned like over here. You know, they spawned over here, but that's because they had no presence over here. So number 2, this is gonna sound crazy because he's not even over there yet, but him being on this side, because like the P1 spawns are dictated of like where you are in this area. You know, where you're in this area. So let me take that off. So like I'm gonna point this out. I gotta get away these fucking dots. Okay, and I guess I'm bringing that one back. So on P1, like if you're pushed up on this side, they're gonna spawn in Lambo, right? They're gonna spawn in Lambo. But if you're pushed up on this side, then they spawn down here. But if you're already like through, then they're just gonna spawn out. But the only reason why they are like not spawning there is because like nobody on Boston is like blocking this shit now. Because if you saw before, like on the P1, they were like blocking that shit. So it's like an unoccupied spawn on P1 because like I'm just assuming every game dev, you know, every hill's got certain spawn points, and when one's not occupied, you know, they're gonna spawn there. And that's wait, do you think it was an ego child to play Boston on Hossie when it's their only good hardpoint map right now? Dude, I must be in the minority. I don't even think Boston's that good at fucking Hacienda. I must be in the fucking minority. Dude, I said this for a long time. They had a fake Hacienda hardpoint record, bro. Like, I'm actually gonna... Can I pull that up right now? Now I'm getting fucking sidetracked. Okay, so we're probably gonna go over the Optic Boston game only today. I'll probably go through, like, Miami and Cloud9, like, tomorrow. Or Miami and Atlanta FaZe tomorrow. But... Okay, I can't even pull up the exact matches they had. But Boston has a fake Hacienda record. It's fucking fake. It's fucking fake. And where did it start at? It started where they're playing like the Falcon. Oh, it was right here. It was in like the Major 2 qualifiers. This is where it started, right here. It started right here. I believe so. So... this is where I said it's fucking fake. Because this is like the first time they played it right here. And they beat Vegas Falcons. Who was on Vegas Falcons at this time? Doom, Xnid, King, Wixel. You know, anyone could beat anyone. You know, anyone could beat that team, you know? That was their first like Hacienda hardpoint, I believe. And then the second one against LAG. LAG was literally beating them. And was going to beat them. And then they choked on a P4. And then fucking Boston came back and they won. Or actually, no, LEG won that. Okay. It was the wrong way around. Okay, whatever. My point still stands. They fucking lost, okay? They lost that. 250 to 248. Where's the next one? Did they play Ultra? I know they played Cloud9. They played Cloud9 at that. They played Cloud9 for sure at that map. Hacienda, dude. I think I made a YouTube video about this one too, bro. There was a troll from Ultra there. You know, there's... The point is, their wins at Hacienda have never been convincing in my eyes. Like, I watched them play it the first 3 times, and I was just like, man, it's not convincing. Like, I think they're better at Vault and Skyline than they are at Hacienda. I don't know why people are saying it's like they're only good at hardpoint. Like, when has Boston like smoked a team at Hacienda hardpoint? Like, they've never smoked a team at that map. It's always been close, or they got lucky, you know, came back. They have a fake Hossie record. Wait, you think they have a fake Hossie Surge too? Like they do the same fucking bit map strat? I think their Hacienda S&D is a little bit more, it's a little bit more consistent because it's S&D, but I mean, you can only get so lucky at S&D, but actually, man, you could say the same thing for Hardpoint too, but I agree. I think if Optic rotate on Rock, they would have cooked Boston on it. Yeah, it's like that, and even like the P2 as well. But yeah, right now, like we're talking about this one right here. So Merc right here, Everyone else is sprinting back, you know? Everyone else is sprinting back. Hook should be on the hill, first of all. I just got to point that out. They got 3 down. All Hook should be doing is going on that side of Fountain right there and just trying to soak as much time, like peeking his head up, staring there. That's all Hook should be doing. Hook should just be pulling up the pen. Hook should be right there, staring here, you know? That's where Hook should be. He should be right here, staring there. All he's got to do. Don't know what the fuck he's doing. And then Merc, if he wants to help, just play like for some fucking like kill. He should be up here like temporarily be up here. He should be rotating back this way to look here, help Hook get some kills. And like he should be fucking going back. Like they should at least secure 3 on the rotation. But like if you die, you're just fucked. You know? Wait, when you get 4 down on a point, how many should push out, or should everyone just keep playing tight? Wait, yeah, but what hill are you talking about specifically? Can you explain why Boston only try against Optic, then get slammed by other teams? I think it's just like a matchup thing, dude. I think it's just a matchup thing. Because like they lost both the hard points. They beat them in S&D in control. So, I mean, it's not really like them trying against Optic. I think it's just a matchup thing. I think the next time they play him, Optic should beat him, bro. Because, like, it's, like, never been... It was only convincing, like, the last time when Optic was in, like, absolute hell, fucking just shambles. But now Optic's, like, not as much in shambles right here. But I don't know where Hook's going, too, by the way. Like, I already talked about it. He should be behind the fountain. There's, like, 16 seconds left. Just gotta fucking soak the time now, you know? Just gotta fucking soak the time. And number 7, going on a route right here, it's, like, just very important to not die, dude. Just very important to not die. Because now, look, the reason why Merc would not get this spawn is look how far fucking Boston's pushed up now. Like, it's not going to spawn, like, because it's on P1. I got to pull up the marker again. It can't spawn him here when this guy's right fucking here. Like, that's not even a thing. Like, if anything, if this is, like, just normal P1, it would be spawning all of Optic here. You know, because it would be at the beginning of the game, you know, but it's not the beginning of the game, so I'm going to take away that one. Can't spawn him here. Obviously can't spawn him here. It's a bit too close, so it will have to spawn him out just where all the arrows are. Look where all the arrows are. Like, everything, like, every, like, sectional, like, spawn area is, like, blocked, you know? They can't spawn there. It's not going to spawn at new, because there's literally still time. This is, like, the only, like, place. Like, here's, like, the only place. Dude, that marker looks so ugly, I'm not gonna lie. Because Ravens are sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe hey, in the words of fucking Gattuso, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. And right now they're fucking shit. But now look how far Boston is pushed up now. So like why, and this is like before like they even spawned. So like why would it spawn in P2 now? It can't. They're too far fucking pushed up. They're too far pushed up to even give them that spawn. Can't push up here, you know? Just, this is the only place they could spawn. The only place they could spawn. And this is why you don't die in rotation, because they're going to get the kills on the P1 and they're just going to fly up the map because Boston knows. Like, if Boston got the kills on who can Merc and they just stayed here, which they'd have no reason to, because they know everyone else is going to be fucking gone already on rotation. Because it's on rotation. It's not the beginning of P1. It's like on rotation, so people are gonna like push up when they get the kills. You know, 10 seconds left. Where would fucking Dashy and Shotzi be? They're not gonna be here. You know, they're gonna be at new. So they're flying up the map because they know they're gonna spawn them out, and that's why they're just running it down. Look at number 1 just sprinting through because they know now. Just because old is still on, that motherfuckers are gonna spawn out. So this motherfucker already challenged. He fucking trolls there, but they get this guy, and look, they just flooded the back. This instantly fucking flooded. But it doesn't matter, because I guess fucking Dash is just fucking piecing, I guess. Like, realistically, that shouldn't have even worked out. But, like, I don't know what fucking Boston be on, bro. I don't know what they be on, bro. Dude, I'm thinking Purge, like, I like how Purge fucking played that, but... he was like trying to like just heat check, bro. I think he probably should have waited maybe. That's like kind of hindsight. He probably thought I'm gonna get this fucking AR shitter. That's probably what he thought. But like, it's hard even. I can't judge that, dude. I can't judge that because like Boston did like the good thing. They like knew. They fucking knew. They knew all of Optic was gonna spawn out, and they just ran through. You know, like, let me play this back. There's something everyone has to take into account. Like, if you're ever on Hacienda, 10 seconds left, there's 2 guys on P1. The other guys are going to be gone, you know? People are going to be rotated. So when you get these 2 kills, don't waste time. Fly up the map. Look at them. All flying. They're fucking gone. They're fucking sprinting. They're trying to block this shit as fast as possible. Now look at this. Now it's a 4v2 now. 4v2 in the back. Shotzi on Mars. Big kill from Dashi. Fuck, Dashi doesn't get this kill, this game's probably over. So I gotta commend Dashi. I mean, they still lost like the fucking series anyway, but they probably get like 3-1, you know? This is probably the biggest kill of the game right here. Is this kill that fuck Dashi got. This is the biggest kill of the game right here. That is the biggest kill of the game. If he dies there and Purge is on the hill, Boston has full control of the back, probably go up 180 minimum, you know? 170. Like, either way, that's a big gap Optic probably doesn't close on if Purge just gets that 1 kill. But that's a big kill from Dashi. Could argue Purge maybe could have... Purge is probably just thinking, I need to hurry because these fucking guys off spawn that we spawned off on P1 probably going to be close by now. So I need to get this kill. I need to get control of Lambo as fast as possible. So he had the right mindset, but he probably just thought, I fucking tagged them a bit. I'm going to fucking chow. But like... it's like, probably could at least fucking wait for a trade. At least wait for someone to be close enough for a trade. Because now it doesn't even matter that Boston has the back. They're just all staring at the doorway. They have control of the driveway. And they just fucking pick everyone now. And now he's like sprinting for the back. Awakening still gets that kill though. I appreciate that. And like something also people need to realize. Because I still hear questions about this in like everybody's fucking chat. Dude, when you have no control of like this like area right here, like this corridor, let me pull up the fucking pencil again. I love the pencil. When you don't have control of this area and you're blocking the back, they're still gonna spawn fence. Like, you need control of this. You need control of this in order to prevent that spawn from happening. You know? Like, he's in the back, but he already knows. So I'm not explaining this to fucking Awakening. He fucking knows. But, like, for players who don't know, you just blocking the driveway does not prevent the whole back from being blocked. Like, Hacienda is like a 2-block... It's like a 2-person blocking, you know? You need 2 people to block the shit. Otherwise, you're just never going to fucking fully block it. You could have everybody in driveway, but if no one's pushed up here, they're going to spawn here every time without fail. You need to actually have presence in here, which is why people have a person driveway. God, it just has to be like around here, dude. Like, even like here. Even if you're here, there. Some people, my favorite spot is like right there. This is my favorite spot. Granted, if the guy sprints down the steps fast enough, you don't get the kill, then I mean you're kind of fucked. But like, I love this spot because you could help in mid and you're just blocking this as well, you know? And then like the other guy driveway could like fucking come back, help you if he needs to, or they just fucking pick up the trades and connector, you know? But you need to have presence like the corridor area to like block off, otherwise they're going to spawn fences. And he's aware, so like you can even see like Awakening, he's already looking because he knows they don't have presence in fucking corridor yet, so he's like looking. And all of fucking Boston slides through the door and they all look that way. This is supposed to be like a game about it's supposed to be a stream about Optic Merc, but then all of a sudden turned into how do I play Hacienda? Who's listening was bad? Optic? I don't think Optic had a bad listening. My bad. I'm not reading the chat. Wait. So when you get 4 down on a point, how many should push out, or should everyone just keep playing tight to hill like P2 Hacienda? Okay, I'm gonna answer that, James. I'm gonna answer that right now. I'm gonna answer with my pen right now. Let me answer with my pen right now. So, Hacienda P2. So if you get a 4 down, how many people should push out? Technically speaking, only one person can, because I mean, it's just like a 2-person block. It's a 2-person block. You need a person driveway, you need a person here, and obviously a guy needs to be on the hill. So only one guy could roam. So technically only one guy on this hill specifically could push up. That's how it is for like a lot of hills, actually. Like a lot of the hills only require like one person to go up, but like yeah, actually, like, so rewind P2, I just covered it yesterday on my YouTube video. Like, you could have 2 guys push out on rewind because you could block the back spawn by just being on like the cop car. So you could have fucking 2 guys push out there. So that one's like, so there are hills where you could do, but like Hacienda specifically, like the back is so fucking wide. Don't forget, this is a 5v5 map. This is a 5v5 map. So that's why it's just way bigger. You need 2 people back here blocking. Like, you need a guy driveway. You need a guy here. If you give up driveway, they're going to spawn back there, which is why you'll see people give up driveway when there's like 20 seconds left. They'll give up driveway so they can get the other team spawning back here. So now the other team has to trek all the way to P3. So usually you just hold it for like the first like 40, like 35, 40, and then you just fucking start giving it up. That's when you start fucking pushing out, and you know, you get them to spawn back here and fucking do like the Omega route, you know. But on Hacienda, you need 2 people blocking, unless you don't care about the fence line spawn. So let's say you just don't give a fuck about the fence line spawn, because I have seen teams like over the months like not give a fuck about the fence line spawn, so they'll have a guy driveway and just have a guy play connector, you know. So they'll just get them all spawning here. But that's like a very, dude, it involves a very good team to do that. Like, I've seen, dude, who was it, dude? It was like near like the beginning of Hacienda. I watched a team just hold driveway, so like they didn't spawn driveway, and they would just like watch this and have a guy connector who gets info, and they would just have a guy on the hill, a guy helping the driveway guy. So it'd be like a guy here, a guy watching this, and a guy in connector, and they would just have them all spawning on this side, you know. And that's like a very like masterful thing, but I mean, it's just like they're gonna keep spawning there, whatever. But yeah, but eventually one guy's literally gonna get a fucking P4 spawn eventually. Like, eventually the game will just fucking give one person. But I have seen teams like just do a complete like assembly line with like a guy in connector and just have him spawning there. It can work, but like obviously involves a lot less scams. But you also have to take into account every time they spawn, they're going to have tax and nades. You don't have enough trophies for that, which is why people would just prefer to block the whole back, have them spawning out, because you can't really be throwing that many nades from down here that are successful. But, yeah, but Hacienda is like a 2-person block back spawn, whatever thing. Wait, Tweak said literally one guy should push out depending on what hill is next. Yeah, basically that's my... Snoopy matches up so well versus Shotzi. When I tell you Ant didn't win one gunfight in Search, it was crazy. I can't wait to get to it. It's taking me... Dude, it's been like an hour and a half I've been on this fucking Hacienda Hardpoint. This is incredible. Actually, it's an hour and 8 minutes. I'm just fucking a yapper for life, bro. How did I get 3-0 slammed by Ravens? Because Ravens are sometimes good. You think with some more practice, Optic could win a major? Ooh. A major is interesting. If they get like the right flow, they probably could, but I don't see it happening. I think everyone else is just way too far ahead. And Optic still needs to work on their control. I don't think their control is even there yet, but I haven't even watched them play like Hacienda or fucking Protocol yet. And is so fundamentally bad at Search. I don't think he is. I don't think he's like fundamentally bad. I think he just relies too much on flanking and fucking pinching, you know? I don't think he does enough team stuff, you know? I think whenever he plays S&D, it's always like, hey, like, you guys do this so I could do this, you know? I want your opinion on the listen in this map, because people over exaggerate how bad this one was compared to map 4 when I thought this map was still solid. Yeah, I'm going to listen to it. So I see Shotzi did something similar to Purge at the end of the game instead of waiting on his teammate. Not surprised. Yeah, people said Optics listen this map was bad, and they're mad. You have to hold the left side of the black Jeep. Like left side of the black Jeep, talking about this one, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm catching up on the chat. The comms weren't bad. People just wanted to be critical of Optic's first map. Yeah, like me. Agree. They sounded way better in preview. I think a lot of people misheard Merc on that one call where said you want to see something. Yeah, I heard that fucking. Oh, I heard that shit. Shit was hilarious. You want to see something? That shit is so funny, bro. Angle responsibility, boys. Angle responsibility. Bro, you would be surprised how many low level players don't know about angle responsibility. It's actually insane. The fact that he even fucking coined that term is incredible. Like, I actually got to give him that. But I knew about angle responsibility. I just didn't have a fucking term for it. Yeah, what I mean, he relies on solo plays exactly. But that's what he does. Okay, so the thing about angle responsibility, I actually want to talk about angle responsibility real quick. Like, before he coined the term, already fucking knew what that was. And it's something players in like the lower tier have a harder time grasping. I don't know why. Because it involves a lot of like, you know, like let's use rank for example. I like to use ranked. I don't know why. When you see a teammate watching something, you have control of a hill. When you see a teammate watching something, are you going to watch the same thing as him? Or are you going to go watch something that's not being watched? You know, that's angle responsibility. You know how many times I've fucking sat on a hill and then another guy comes to sit on the same hill and watch the same direction I'm watching, and then a guy comes from the side and shoots us both? Angle responsibility. You have to be able to recognize, unless you're playing in a team where obviously you're communicating everything, but like eights, whatever, rank, whatever you're playing, if you're just a ranked player, you need to like figure out angle responsibility for yourself. You need to be able to just see, use your mini map, use the arrows, use your eyes, see what your team is watching, pick up what's not being watched. Don't watch the same thing as your fucking teammates, unless you know, like, unless it's like a vault P4 and you know everyone's coming from poolside because you're blocking like the art side, and you know everyone's coming from poolside. Obviously needs more than one person watching that shit, obviously. But like if it's like at the beginning of P4 when like guys are coming off of P3, guys are coming through mid, guys are coming from poolside, 3 different directions, you're not gonna both watch poolside. Someone's gotta watch mid, someone's gotta watch the B street side, you know? It's only when you know where everyone's spawning that you could watch the same thing. But like otherwise, recognize what people are watching, watch something else. Like it's like pretty simple, but so many, like probably like 90% of the player base has not fucking mastered that at all. It's actually insane. Yo, Fours, what's good, Fours? What's good, baby? He's just a predictable Surge player. I know, dude. I would eat fucking Chelsea for lunch in S&D. Holy fuck. Hagee's point was def valid, but angle sensibility is crazy to fucking whip out of nowhere. We always called it lane integrity. Never heard that one either, but I actually like that. I actually like that one better. I like lane integrity better. People clowning the term, but it's an easy way to explain the concept. I like when people make terms for this. Bro, I'm telling you guys, we're like in a new era of Call of Duty where we're like actually making this shit like tactical. Like I'm gonna start bringing soccer formations into this shit. Like I talked about in my most recent YouTube video, but I'm actually gonna do an example right here. I'm gonna do an example. So Boston trolled this P2 obviously. Like we already went over this. Like they trolled this. Oh, we're already in the listen in? Okay. Okay, before we get to the listen in real quick. I'll actually fucking wait. I'm just gonna go through the listen in right now. Okay, we're gonna go to the listen in. We are going to the listen in. If I hear anything crazy, I will pause it. I'd rather have Shotzi take risks than whatever Skies or Dashi kept doing. True. That's what I'm saying. He plays so solo that it becomes predictable, almost dictate. No, but honestly, in S&D, like, Real does the exact same thing. But he just, like, has, like, the timings way more down pat with what the team's doing. I'm older than Hagee, so maybe I need a coin land integrity. Yeah, dude, you should.
Going down. Let's go for a listening with a new kid in town, Optic, Texas.
Contain him. I'm gonna repin secret right here.
I'm backing up.
If I have rock, they're gonna flood
Oh, by the way, they're going through
They could be through dark. Yeah, dark. He's in dark. I don't know where he's at.
They could get through left. I know. I blocked him.
I got time.
No, there's a guy out bottom mid or something.
Yeah, I blocked Bush.
Where are they spawning?
Buddy.
He's dead.
I'm holding our office steps, okay?
On me.
Okay, like, something I'm confused about. I mean, this like small. Bro, these motherfuckers not fucking hearing. This guy fucking Merc like 3 times said, I'm blocking boys, I'm blocking well, I'm blocking boys. And then motherfucker Dashy's like, where are they spawning? He's blocking. Where else are they spawning? Like, on the well side, brother. Like, are we just not listening? Because I swear he said it like 3 times. Like, I understood that.
No, there's a guy.
But I did like these comms. Like, these comms right here, like, were great. Like, the way they're keeping track of everything. Like, oh, yeah, like, you could have got through on my left side. I like how, like, Merc is, like, aware enough to be like, yes, I'm watching this, but a guy could have slipped by. I may have gotten a bad timing on that. Just keep that in mind, you know? I actually like that.
I blocked him.
I got time.
No, there's a guy out bottom mid or something.
Yeah, I blocked Bush.
Where are they spawning?
Dude, he said, I blocked. And then Shotzi asked, are you blocking? He's like, yeah, I'm blocking, boys. And then Dashy's like, where are they spawning? Bro, where else, bro? He's blocking. He said that 3 times in the past 5 seconds. Where else are they? Like, dude, what? Dude, this just makes me... Nah, actually, I don't even care because they fucking won the map. I just, like, think about things like this. And like, you think of all the times throughout the year where Optic's, like... Where we're talking about Optic, like, oh, they're blacking out and comms not listening. Bro, this is, like, prime example. How many times you gotta say I'm blocking? And then you're asking where they spawn. It's like, dude, we're just not paying it... Look at the motherfucker. Dude, he's literally doing like the Rock, dude. He's doing like the Rock. I had no idea what's going on, bro. He's just playing the game, bro. He's just spawned in and playing, bro. Dude. Oh my god. Yo, that shit was insane. People just love hyper-analyzing him. I mean, I do too. No, I'm kidding. I don't. Dash's S&D stats is not good compared to Scrap Cell Super this year. I mean, no one's S&D stats compared to fucking Super, that's for sure. Dash, you blocked that there. Hookah's playing way better than I thought he would. He's much more patient, observant. And that's the funny thing about Hook, dude. Like, the second he gets, like, a younger person who's, like, newer, more novice on the team, he all of a sudden steps into that role of being, like, the bigger bro. Where is that the whole time, bro? Like, it feels like with Kenny, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna let him do that. But now he knows he gotta step up on this team, and now he's stepping up now. And now he actually sounds like mature again in the comms. He sounds like fucking Seattle Surge from last year. Finally, like, mature in, like, the comms. But, dude, shit was hilarious, bro. I can't even... I'm blocking. Hey, are we blocking? Yeah, I'm blocking, boys. Where are they spawning? Like, are we not listening? I know you got fucking sound AQ on too, baby. Look.
I got time.
No, there's a guy out bottom mid or something.
Yeah, I blocked Bush.
Where are they spawning?
He's dead.
I'm holding our office steps, okay?
At least he knew. He's like, where are they spawning? Fucking well? Like, but like, he just said he's blocking. Like,
On me. Yo,
Where's the outer
top
fence?
dark. Really be top dark, hit me.
Outer fence, wait.
Dark on me.
Center two. What's really weak? Outer fence, wait. Where's the outer fence? Outer fence.
I win you.
Wait, there's one behind me. He's dead.
I'm holding our office steps, okay?
On me. Yo,
Where's the outer
really be top
fence? Wait.
dark. Really be top dark, hit me.
Outer fence, wait.
He's
wait,
dead.
do you know about the other guy?
Our office steps,
Oh,
okay?
no, he didn't see
On
him.
me. Yo,
Where's the
really
outer
be top
fence?
dark. Really be top dark, hit me.
Outer fence, wait.
Dark on me.
Center two. What's really weak? Outer fence, wait. Where's the outer fence?
I win you.
I'm gonna give who grace on that because I forgot how like the fucking like that thing. But I swore when like you die, like, hold on.
Dark on me. Really be top dark.
Wait.
Office steps, okay?
On me.
Dude, like I swore when like you died, does the camera not zoom out so you could like see? Actually, I guess it does. I guess it's actually showing what he sees. But I swear it like zooms out so you could kind of like see, because I swear you could like see like.
Yo, really weak top dark, hit me. Outer fence, wait.
Because I could be fucking faded, but I swear if he dies there, the camera kind of zooms out and you could like see in the hallway, and he could have seen number 3 and maybe come like there's another guy. I'm not sure. I forgot. Even though I just played the game yesterday, like I already forgot. But I swear when like you die, unless it's actually showing exactly what he's fucking seeing right here, I swear like right here when you die, you could like see like the left side. I'm not sure. But, like, yeah, whatever. That guy's able to sneak by. But, like, comms, like, probably could... Actually, I don't want to be picky. I don't want to be picky. Because what I was going to say, I guess I'll just say it anyway instead of being like, never mind, is, like, yes, this guy's camping in dark and he's calling out fucking dark. And... unless he, like, knows... I'm not sure if you saw the other guy, though, so that's why I just can't say anything. I'm just not going to say anything. Never mind.
Outer fence, wait. Dark on me.
That's really weak outer fence. Wait.
That's outer fence.
I went you.
Wait, there's
Plat
in behind me. I'll pitch him by the right. Snoopy spot. What's up, Bart? Just on. I need time.
Any time with you?
Tin door, one shot. Yo, top dark, come on. Top dark weak. And I sun 2 on time.
Enter time.
Watch out for dark.
He's gonna be plat.
Top dark.
Okay, I could appreciate this one.
Tin door, one shot. Yo, top dark, come on. Top dark weak. And I sun 2 on time.
Enter time.
Watch out for dark.
He's gonna be plat.
Top dark, Snoopy, let's go. Top dark weak, and I sun 2 on time.
Any time with you?
Tin door, one shot. Yo, top dark, top dark weak, and I sun.
Okay, so like this is gonna sound fucking nitpicky. It's not even me saying anything bad, okay? Is AW he was ahead of the curve? Wait, is AW he was ahead of the curve in terms of exo movement, and he master omni movement very early. Every time there's a main movement mechanic, Luca's a top tier at this game. This is the time of the game that suits his playstyle. They won the control. Dude, someone want to say about AW real quick. Dude, AW, I mean, I used to say this about Black Ops 2, but like AW, I feel was like my best Call of Duty of all time. Like I feel like I could have went pro in that game, but I was like not 18. I was still a kid. I didn't have a passport, so I couldn't go to America. Like, I was, like, poor, you know? Like, I didn't have anything, you know? I was just, like, kid in Canada with no passport, no access to America. Dude, if I, like, actually had, like, a passport and, like, could travel to America and actually, like, knew what the fuck was going on, you know? I would be, dude, I was God in AW. I swear to God, bro. That was like my best Call of Duty, bro. That game to me is just like fucking magical, dude. That game was incredible. Like AW, perfect movement. I was running worlds on that game, bro. I was literally running worlds. Like, holy fuck. That's actually my best Call of Duty of all time. No bullshit. I love that game.
He's gonna be plat.
Well, yeah, but someone was gonna talk about with like Shotzi real quick. So like right here, he calms that he's flanking, and he just saw a guy go top art, so he calmed that. Something I'd like to see more out of Shotzi is like calming as he's going through like the flank. Like, yes, he called out he's going for this flank. He saw a guy top art, but he needs to be like, I am in office right now. Okay, I'm pinching plat. Just give me 1 sec. I'm pinching plat right now. I'm at plat right now. Like, he needs to like do progressive comms as he's flanking so his team knows where he is at the flank. Because if you just say right now at P1 I'm flanking, all they know is that you're flanking, and then you're just quiet after that. I heard him say one small thing, but it was so quiet I don't think anyone even fucking heard it. But I think he needs to be like progressive with how he speaks. Like, I'm flanking bottom line right now, and then after he makes it to office, I'm in office. about to hit plat. That way his team over here knows, okay, he's at plat right now. So, like, I could actually, like, now they could time things better. It still worked out anyway, but it's something I'd like to see more when, like, he does, like, these pinches and everything. Because a lot of times when he, like, he literally has, like, the fucking Shotzi face. That's a Shotzi face right there. That's just, like, the in the zone Anthony Cuevas Castro, like, in the zone right there. Just, like, locked in. He's just, like, you know, he's just, like, locked in, not talking, just mute, just fucking in the zone. Like, that's flanking Shotzi right there. That's his face. Me and my friends played a lot of GB turns and wagers in AEW. We're only 12 and 13. You're going to love Shotzi's comms in Map 4. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but AEW was better than IW. Of course it was. That's not even an unpopular opinion. Shotzi trash has help and still won't win shit. He was dropping 60 and 70 first couple weeks at 8s. AW was ahead of the curve in terms of X-Men movement. Dude. That game, dude. What the fuck's the map? Detroit, bro. Detroit, I was running multiverses on that fucking map, dude. I used to play 8s on that map, dude. Dude, I would be running worlds, bro. Like, that fucking Detroit hardpoint is, like, my favorite. That might be, like, in my top 5 hardpoints. Like, I think Detroit hardpoint. I like London Docks hardpoint. I'm not going to say Raid. I don't think Raid's in my top 5. I like Slums, actually. I actually do like Slums, but I'm not sure if I'll put it in my top 5. Yeah, that's another conversation. Holy fuck, I'm off topic. But, yeah, Shotzi needs to be more progressive with, like, his comms. He needs to be more progressive, bro.
I need time.
Taking time with you.
Tin door, watch out.
Yo, top dark.
Top door, come on.
Top dark weak. And Sun 2 on time.
Enter
Top dark.
time.
Watch out for dark.
He's gonna be platinum.
Top dark. Snoopy, let's go. I'm on shot. I'm on time. He might go plat on us.
I spawn well.
He might be plat on you.
I'm going Lambo, okay?
Give me no. We're gonna take your time on this right.
Top art.
Up art?
He's still there. Went towards like mid or open.
I think he's like open somewhere.
I'm the rock
I spawned well. You guys are by yourself. Okay.
I'm trying to do short.
I'm gonna go open.
Yo, top open, Snoopy.
Top open.
That's 2 dead.
Watch your time.
2v2. Y'all spawn with you, Brand. Top
Wait,
open.
what the fuck is their plan here?
I'm the rock
I spawned well. You guys are by yourself. Okay.
I'm trying to do short.
I'm gonna go open.
Yo, top open, Snoopy.
Top open.
That's 2 dead.
Watch your time.
2v2. Y'all spawn with you, Brandon. He's there, shot in there.
I've outer.
Neither shot, huh?
Outer weak.
Yo, can we hit this shit? Okay, so I'm thinking, like, right when Hook talks about 2v2, I think you gotta hit that shit. You gotta hit the fucking hill. Like, you really gotta hit this shit. You're gonna love Shotzi's. Detroit and fucking Biolab were fucking shit. Wait, what? I could agree with Biolab. I wasn't the best Biolab hardpoint, but I actually did like the map, dude. Dude, just S&D in that game was just great. I forgot the one map that's like, where like where FaZe beat Optic last map. I forgot what that last. It was like at the very first. It was like at MLG Columbus, like when Aches with like the broken fucking thumb or whatever. What was that map called? It was like where like the bomb was like down like some stairs on the outer of the map. You know what I'm talking about? Detroit no contest, best map ever. Dude, it was great for uplink, great for S&D, great for hardpoint. This guy tries to make a name for himself by bashing the biggest org, watches this match instead of the one versus Ravens. Okay, yeah, you're a dickhead. Get out of here. Bro, I have to watch the first map, bro. I haven't watched this game. Yeah, put user on timeout. Yeah. You come back in half an hour after you think about what you just said. That's what I said. They took forever to hit. Angle responsibility, dude. Right here, when who calls out 2v2, bro, they just gotta hit this shit. They gotta hit this shit. Like, don't give the other players time to come back in. Hit the shit, trade. You get closer spawns than they do, bro. Like, number 5 could pick it up. But right now should just be a trade fest right now. They should just be hitting this shit. Like, he calls out 2v2, like, I'm hitting the shit. Like, right here, 2v2. Like, he just fucking regened his health right now. His health is at 100. Hit the fucking hill. And something I talked about with people when it comes to, like, P4, you don't need an AR for this shit, dude. Pull out a sub and just run at these fucking kids. Like, it's fucking P4, just run at the hill. Just fucking run at the hill.
I got her. Neither shot. Outer weak. I got naded. You might shot me out open. Hello? I'm flooding open. I'm sliding. I need a set. Too close. I'm naded. I got naded. Shot. Snoop. All good. Yeah, we're good. Take your time, man.
I'm nade time.
I'm nading. Nading me Lambo. Yo, one guy's outer.
And, like, this, like, the most hilarious part. His whole team dies, right?
I'm naded. I got naded. I'm flooding open. I'm sliding.
Wait, what the fuck was Shotzi doing here?
I need a set. Too close. I'm naded.
Bro, you gotta help. You gotta fucking help, baby. You gotta do something. Dude, all four of them are here. What is Shotzi doing? Bro, he just like watched all of them die and he's like, yeah, I came out of here. And take a look at everyone. Like, everyone's just like, dude. Bro, like, where is this guy? I mean, I know they're probably not angry at fucking Shotzi, but bro, you're right there, bro. Go die with your team. Just go die with them, bro. You're right there. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, did this guy get fucking shot at? Let me see if he got shot at. He could have gotten shot at right there by number 1, but like, dude. But bro, you gotta like just chow with your team, bro. You just gotta, bro. How's your whole team dying and then like you're not, and then you stay alive over here and it literally does nothing. But like they really should have hit in the 2v2. I don't know what Merc and fucking dude. Just a lot of waiting. I hate that shit. I literally hate that shit. Dude, I get costed playing Hacienda Hardpoint rank with my teammates because no one wants to hit the hill. Everyone's playing for KD or something. Bro, we're in a 2v2 now or whatever. Hit the fucking hill. Take away the AR. Hit the fucking hill with the sub. Hit the hill with the sub. Even fucking Cammy, I think, has a fucking sub out. Does he have a sub out? I can't even tell. I can't even tell. That should... Yeah, he does. You literally Cammy has a fucking sub, bro. Pull out a fucking sub, bro. Hit the hill. Like right here. 2v2, hit the hill, bro. Like right there, Dash is contesting it. Now you go. You need to communicate with Dashy. Yo, let's hit this shit now. Hit the hill. Like right now, it's a 2v2, but 5 is way closer than number 2. And you're going to have like the height advantage after number 5 if he gets onto the rock. And he could easily get like those kills afterwards too. Like, if fucking Dashy just goes in and looks left, this is where some communication, simple communication. I'm sliding in, could you look at my left or something? Like, look at my left. You get that guy, and then 5 could go outer. He could probably get that guy, you know? They at least trade, so at least 8 and 5 are probably going to be alive, and then they have rock advantage. And these guys walking up on rock, you know, fucking free kills, you know, something like that. But it's like, so much around the hill, just like this, like... Just around the hill like this. Like, fucking do something, you know? Like, just do something. Like, Merc was 100% health, runs away, he comes back. And then now he goes in. And then now Shotzi, I don't care if he's half health, just go with your team. He's like, I'm gone.
Take your time, man.
I'm nade time.
This motherfucker said, fucking take your time, Matt. Like, why, bro? You've been speaking highly of Optic. Level at what? He's tweaking. Yeah, Ant trolled there.
What up? Nading me Lambo. Maybe got a well spawn. I'm going bottom. I'm just taking. I'm pretty sure one's already our top art. Yo, listen. I'm just holding open. There's 2 top open. Yeah, they might hit us. I'm holding this.
Yeah, I'm on this as well.
They might. Split in. Dead.
Nice.
They're still blocked. They're spawning boat. They're still spawning boat. Okay.
This guy's probably top art. Yo, he's top open in the corner. He's still there.
Top open. Wait, I had him once. He's still top open.
Wait. Does Optic lose this map? I forgot, dude. I actually forgot. I forgot.
Difference in comms between a team like Toronto and a team like
I swear they won this
Optic
map.
fill in for, but ultimately Optic certainly no lack in talent. It is a 15-point.
I'm gonna like try to speed this up because I swear I literally fucking started. Dude, I'm at an hour 35 just talking about this one map. An hour 35. This shit's crazy, bro. Just one map, bro. Just one map. I should have just streamed one map, dude. I should just stream one map and talk about one map. I could do that.
He's finding a lot of really impressive kills. That's
Dude, I could stream for 10 hours just talking about fucking like 3 maps. I swear to God.
24 and 17 is looking good. Dashi now starting to get his gun rolling. P1's looking decent for Optic Texas here. Lee changes on the card.
It's not good.
Ooh. He's gone. Wiped out. Good news that you maintain that right-hand side.
There goes Boston not taking space. Oh, no, they're taking space this time. Wow, they're actually doing it this time. Wow, they're taking space, flipping spawns. Good job, Boston. Good job. Good fucking job. Let's actually see how Optic trolled that real quick. Actually, they didn't really troll. It's P1. It's not really trolled.
Between a team like Toronto and a team like Optic. In fact,
So they have full control, but then this guy pushes through P4, just trades. Yeah, okay, it is what it is.
We go back to a P1 where you are just vying for hallway control, and Hook is the one taking it.
He's finding a lot of really impressive kills. That 24
That's a good kill.
Good.
That's the big kill right there. Hook dying right there, I think was the big kill. Wait, this guy like... Oh, actually, I thought Snoopy like was gonna hop out the window, but then he like faked the cam and hop back in. That would have been fucking devious, actually. That would have been fucking devious as fuck. Oh, my bad. Forgot to put the volume down on the VOD. Whoops. Yeah, they lost 3-2, beat Carolina 3-0. Yak, I know the scores. I just forgot the maps. I know they lost both S&Ds. Yeah, they lost this and then like they won the control. Oh, okay. Lost 2 searches. Slammed no respawns. Yeah, well, Optics should not have lost this map. That's for sure. They should not have lost this map. That's for sure. Like here once again. Oh, they got a good kill there. Who can just fucking loses a gunfight? It is what it is. I think Shotzi. Does fucking Shotzi fly up on the side? Yeah, I don't know where fucking Shotzi's going. Like, he doesn't need to do that, but it is what it is. I think I could honestly just play that like super tight, dude. Like, and just wait till they get some kills so they can actually like take more space. Like, realistically here, I mean, like, Hook dies, I'm not even fucking faulting that, but with Hook dying, like, 6 should be backtracking on like this side, and they should be playing tight, just playing kills, just to secure the spawn for this guy to get back in, and then once they get kills, push up on this side, have them all spawning here, and then, you know, actually get like the cutoffs. But they all just kind of like died. Like, that was like way too easy. Like, probably should have played lives more. Like, they didn't really have enough lives for like to warrant Shotzi to just go flying right down. Like, they didn't have enough lives for that. Like, he probably could have played a bit tighter there, because you're soaking the hill as well. So like, Boston not only has to like come to your side, they also need to get the guy off the hill. So like, they're gonna have to just walk up on you. So you could actually just like play just being on the hill and having the good side to your advantage, and just making them like actually push up and walk into you, as opposed to like handing them fucking free kills. I don't blame Dashy at all. He just saw his fucking teammate die. He's like, whatever, fuck. Not the first time that fucking Brandon's had to fucking deal with that shit, I can tell you that. Like, oh, fuck, he died. Fuck, I just gotta go fucking make some shit up, I guess. Like, not the first time Brandon's dealt with that. This the P2 troll by Shotzi I was talking about, where he pulled a per J side door when he didn't wait for his team. Okay, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Like, this scenario right here is like hard, bro. Like, you have no control. You have to break through middle. Fuck, breaking through middle is fucking tough, man. Like, this is a position where, dude, skill Skill is required for this. Because fucking teamwork can only get you so far in this position, bro. You need to be able to hit some fucking gunnies and some big trades just to get control of mid. Here, it's hard. But they're going through the well side. Like that fucking Purge kind of trolled that, though. I'm not going to lie. Fuck, Purge trolled that hella. Purge trolled that hella. Oh, you're talking about right here? Where, yeah, I guess, yeah. Don't know why. I think you should... Oh, okay, what the fuck? What the hell? I think that's what fucking Nameless is talking about too, right there. Okay, hold on. Actually, just... Okay, so right here. I accidentally hit like a fucking... I literally had a key on my keyboard. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is they got this kill in the back. I can tell you what shots he is thinking about right now. He is thinking, my two teammates just got a kill in well. The people blocking the back spawn are going to be so occupied by them trying to retake the back that I'm going to be able to get a gap and find a person lacking, because this guy's not going to have any help on the hill. They're not even going to have like the wherewithal to watch the side door because they have to like watch this. But he could have waited at least 2 seconds for Merc to make it around the corner to at least start shooting at this guy, and then he could easily like get that kill. Just 2 seconds. But he had the right idea in mind. Like, my team's hitting the back. Their attention is going to be drawn away from the hill and watching this. I'm going to hit this quickly. Like, I have to hit it quick, because if I wait too long, my bad, my water bottle. If I wait too long, then, you know, they're going to just, you know, they're going to have time to just, okay, yeah, I should probably watch the side door. So he was thinking, I got to hit this shit quick. But realistically, he had time. I mean, his team just got the kill in well. Like, they weren't even in the back yet. They weren't even actually causing enough fucking chaos back there to even warrant a distraction. But definitely could have waited for sure. But that's just probably his thought process, like not really thinking too hard. But that's something that comms could easily fix. Like, they had good comms on map 4. But, like, there are still, like, small talk. They're missing small talk. Like, they got good in general talk where they're talking, like, oh yeah, that. But there's like small things, especially like Shotzi, who's like in a position where like people that play the role like Hydra, like Snoopy, like, you know, play like that kind of role. They got to communicate the most, because like them going on the pinches and the routes that they go on, or like being able to find the gaps, like all that is important information to relay, and the timing of that to like everyone else on the team is like very important. But he's like staring in the direction of his teammate too, so he has to even like be able to just fucking see his name through the wall. But I don't know if he's even paying attention to that. But if he just actually, I mean, I guess he actually kind of, no. Like, he actually did make it around the corner. I mean, that's not really a scam at that point then. Holy shit, I actually thought the guy just like turned. Okay, that's actually, I probably should have played it first through and then actually made an opinion, because I probably just wasted like 2 minutes on that. He actually did get a kill. If you want to play like armchair quarterback, like you could say like, my teammate's right there, let me wait for him to get in first. I could just play off of like Boston having to get in to contest it to know that they're there, and I could just like shoot him as he's sliding in, and then Merc could actually finish him off. You could go off of that. He should still wait here, like realistically, because obviously, you know, they're all fucking back here, duh. Like, definitely could have waited for sure. I actually don't think that's armchair quarterback at all. Like, you know, your teammate's like pretty close. Like, there's no way you don't see him. Like, look at all that time you spent. There's no way you didn't see him, and like, they're definitely communicating. If he just waits, then yeah, they probably get that kill, and you know, who knows, like from there. But now you leave him by himself, and then they don't get the hill. Yeah, I could actually agree with you on that. He wallbanged the guy on the hill, like, and then wait till after he got the kill. He got the wallbang, then sprinted the hill. Yeah, okay. He can shot first too, and then Merc can get the cleanup. No, but it's a bit too early, because Merc was not there fast enough. Or, I mean, Merc was not in the right position. Like, right here, Merc was still clearing shot. I don't know what Merc was even fucking looking at. Like, fuck. Actually, I think what Merc was doing, even though I'm not sure if Shotzi communicated, because I think Shotzi could see in that like near left corner, like right there. And Merc was like coming around the corner checking that because he's thinking like there may be like some bad timing, like he maybe didn't see him there, could get trolled, got to make sure he's not in that corner. So he's checking a corner that was probably already checked because it is a pretty like deep corner if you're coming from connector, but still. But like he got the guy off the hill. So realistically, actually, I'm actually proving myself wrong again. Like it's blank. So there's fucking no guy on the hill. So I don't know what he's looking at on the right side then. But like that is what it is. But either way, I think fucking Shotzi should wait right here. Wait. Everyone's saying it was like a wall bang. I'm not sure that's a wall bang. He was like in the door. He's like in the door. Actually, I guess it is, but like I'm pretty sure it was like one of those things where you're like in the door but you're like shooting like the edge of the door but you could still see him, you know. I don't think he was like behind the wall, and but either way he waits like 2 seconds there. Like that's a position where you get that kill, let your teammate hop on the hill first, and then if the hill gets contested then you know he's sliding in, that's just an easy trade. That's some shit I would do. I know I would do that. Like no armchair quarterback, no bullshit. Like I would actually do that because you obviously just know there's more people in driveway. There's just more people in driveway. You just already know they're all going to be back there. So the second you get that kill, like just wait for your teammate to get on the hill first because your teammate has cover too. So if he hops on the hill, that forces this guy to like move past you guys. Just fuck double team. You guys get the kill. But he peeks, saw him, and then tried with the wall bang. It was nice as fuck. Is there like some sort of replay that I haven't fucking seen yet or what? There has to be some sort of replay. Bro, I've spent an hour and a half on this one Hacienda map. This shit's insane. Yeah, this shit gotta end. I have to get into the S&D. If it's a vault control, is it a vault control? If it is, I am not going to pause that at all. I'm just going to play it through. We're going to skim through like that map number 3 like so fast. Oh, it's Hacienda? Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that. Awakening went 8 and 27? Holy fuck. Damn, he was just like having an off day, I guess. Holy shit. Yeah, so I'm not even going to do analysis at this point because like they basically trolled every P2 and Boston was literally so close to the win that they could just like hit the hill and it's over, okay? Yeah, so like Boston's not that great at Hacienda, man. I mean, like their P2s aren't that great. Optic is just like 2 small things away from literally getting 120 out of a fucking P2, and that takes so much time away from fucking Boston's time. Like Optic actually should have won this map. Optic probably should have beaten 3-1. No bullshit. Yeah, that was unfortunate. And I could tell, like, Dashi fucking cares, bro. Like, this guy just looks so mad every time they lose, bro, and I love it. Like, not the fact that he's angry, but, like, just the fact that he's annoyed that they lost, you know? Like, he looks like he looks so bothered. This S&D's a 15-minute S&D? Holy fuck. Okay, I'm going to try not to pause this. But that was an hour and 48 Hacienda hardpoint. Wow. An hour and 48. Holy fuck. Let's try not to go another hour 48 on the S&D. How about that? Not going to lie, Shotzi telling Snoop is fine. Merc just lost the 1. No, but it's like too early, bro. If you know they're all, like, all you got to do is wait a second. You got to wait a second. You just got to wait a second. But he doesn't lose if he Chell Shotzi. That's why Shotzi Chell was a troll. That's hindsight, not gonna lie. Because if Shotzi won, nobody would have said nothing. Well, like, you could say that about a lot of things. But at the end of the day, it's a game that comes down to, like, teamwork and how important P2 is. And it's like, dude, like, he's in the best scenario possible. He got the one guy off P2, which means there's a guy on one side of P2 and a guy on the other. And you're in the middle. If that guy enters in, you now know he's inside and you have crossfires on him. By the time your teammate gets in, then you could go in, you know? You know he's in there. Instead, the hill is blank. You could let Merc get on the hill, and then Merc could get on the Lambo, has an angle, then you could chow, and you at least like guarantee you get the kill, as opposed to just chowing it before your teammate gets there, and then he dies driveway, or I mean, the guy's driveway kills him, and then like it could get mixy having a 1v1 with the Lambo in the middle when your teammate's not in there, because Merc was checking another corner. I don't think he anticipated Merc to check another corner, to be honest. Merc should just flew right in the hill, but yeah. All you had to do was fucking wait. Like, just wait 2 seconds. Like, really just wait 2 seconds. Like, cause there was like no hurry there. There was no hurry there. Brother, just because he wins a gunfight doesn't change if he was in the wrong or not. It just means he's a god left for blood. He should have waited on his teammate who was 1 second away. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of scenarios like that. Like, yes, he did do like the good, like, yeah, he fucking gunned him. Yeah, for sure. He got that kill. But we got to build good habits, not just habits of, yeah, well, he got the kill anyway. It's all about good habits. And the good habit is waiting for your team in that scenario. That gets the most consistent result, because you're not going to win the gunfight every time. But if you wait 2 seconds for your teammate, you're going to win that shit every time, you know? All about building good habits, not just doing stuff, and if it works, oh, well, it fucking works, so it doesn't fucking matter. You know, you got to build the good habits. The good habits lead to the good results more consistently in an inconsistent game, you know? But I'm going to try not to, like, overanalyze this SND. I'm just going to watch this, because I spent, like, 2 hours on that Hacienda hardpoint, not going to lie. That shit was too long, man. Shit was too long.
Slow, but maybe Optic with all that mid-map pressure they're concerned about, not yet active in making a play. Plenty of time to work with, though. They're in absolutely no hurry. And Boston have just hard read a B push that does not.
Hook is like turtling back spawn with the bomb, bro. He gotta go with fucking Shotzi right now, bro. Yeah. There you go. And like a Merc has like the bitch roll in this S&D. Same role that Kenny had, where it's just like, just have to watch the flanks. He really got Hook with the bomb in the cross like that? Yeah, he just got caught in the open on the stairs, bro. Like, that's a crazy spot to get caught in. Where's Awakening? Oh, he's like right behind like the soccer field. That's a nice angle from Awakening right there. Nice little angle.
Awakening at bay, and that damage has meant he's not going to get the regen.
You don't have the bomb. You need the bomb to get here too. This is like wrong person in the wrong place. Now you're trying to reposition and cut through the middle map, and Merc does turn it into a 2v2. Problem is, with this little bit of time, you see how quick Cammy is on the rotation.
He's already there in position, unable to catch up one. The damage. Oh dear Lord, it takes down.
I actually just missed that. Holy shit! I just fucking looked away for a sec.
In the wrong place. Now you're trying to reposition and cut through the middle map, and Merc does.
Because we got aggressive, got that kill.
Problem is, with this little bit of time, you see how quick Cammy is on the rotation.
He's on a quick pinch. Oh my god, he got that kill. Merc should have never gotten that. They're way too far away from each other, by the way, I have to say. But thank god he's throwing some mean shoulders. Dude, Shotzi's the last person I want to be against a scenario like this, where it just throws shoulders. Motherfucker just moving around, hopping on fucking poles. Like, oh, I would be so annoyed, man. Just like, just throwing shoulders and shit, man. That was a big kill, dude. Look at him, he's locked in. Take a look at his face. He's like, ugh! He was locked in. He was so locked.
Mercules would have changed it all. Instead, it's a 1-round advantage and a 3 spree for the newcomer. Over to Boston now on attack. We're teetering towards A as well.
To get aggressive on the H, I love this. Ah. That's the only fucking con of doing that, is if you have no help, you're kind of fucked. I actually think they're actually fucking playing for it. It looked like they were playing for it. Like, it looks like they actually like did their homework, because That is like something that like Shots he actually does a lot. He actually does that push a lot. Actually, look at they're playing for it. Yeah, because like look, that guy at the back car was like hard aiming that shit. The guy right there was playing for that. Facts, well said. You gotta build good habits because you won't gut them all the time. That's why I feel like Cold Dynasty had better funnies than Optic one because they built good habits while Optic used raw talent majority of the time. Exactly. Merc cooks Slasher and comms after you gun him on Vault. That's how I know this kid's a demon. Yeah, bro. He's like fucking scrimming against the pros. Like, yeah, they're fucking ass. Like, that guy's fucking him for that. Who got blooded here? I actually missed this whole round. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it was fucking Shotsy, duh. I remember seeing that, okay. What happened here? Okay, it was like who trying to make a play and then it's over, okay. Okay, anyways. Okay, now I'm actually gonna watch this S&D now.
Merc again, just sort of plug and play. They're leaving him for the pinch effectively, sometimes through mid, maybe checking the outer lane. But what Shotzi's play was to get over towards the ambulance. Purge goes and does the exact same thing. Has a lot more reinforcements. Mercules, though, trying to work through the middle of the map. He's taking a decent amount of space. And if they move towards B, well, Cammy's there by himself, and that's going to be the play call.
I like this.
Best of luck with this one.
Here we go. Ooh.
Nice. Right there for like the bait and switch. Oh, they're just sliming around. Oh, they got him though. Nice. Good trades. That was a good play from Optic. They're very decisive too. Hold on, I'm going to put my ring light on. That way I don't look like a dark ass motherfucker in this room, my bad. So I don't look like a dark ass nigga in this room. Hold on. Hey, having a light shining in my fucking face, but it is what it is. I got a hat on, I guess. I'm back. Hook is 50-50 in S&D. I will say Shotsy hate is forced. That's crazy. Damn, he already got shot. Dude. Again? On fucking D. Yo, this guy's just running up the map, bro. I like how they're, like, forcing the initiative, though, but, like, damn. Dude. All of fucking Boston's offensive strats are just, like, let's just wait for fucking Shotsy to push up. That's all they're doing, dude. They're not even doing anything on offense. They're just like, let's let fucking Shotsy make the first play. Like, and then we'll go for that. Motherfucker pushes up twice. And I'm not even going to, like, I'm not even mad at Shotsy at all. I like aggressive plays, so I'm not even gonna like fuck say anything about it. I love aggressive plays, offense and defense. I love it. But when the other team is playing for it, I mean, like, you kind of just gotta like, except you gotta like switch it up a bit. Even if you switch it up a bit for like a round, and then you can actually go back to it again, you know. And number 2 is watching like the widest pinch ever.
He's got so much information, but Dashi has perfectly slipped his way through into position.
They have everything. They have everything fucking covered. By the way, like, he has the whole mid covered. So this fuck guy on hedge, Lidis has to watch the front. He's watching outer. He has like the flank. They're not gonna have enough time to go all the way around. So they literally have every fucking thing covered.
As soon as he makes any noise, though, he will be attacked.
But it's a lot easier when you're in a fucking 4v2. But
really cause an issue. Wait for it.
How that guy die there?
And Purge in a prime position. Any noise though, he will be attacked. That's gonna be on Hook to save him.
I guess they don't have everything covered because I don't know what the fuck that guy actually snuck by.
As soon as he makes any
so like Snoopy's
will be attacked. That's gonna be on Hook to save him.
I mean, it's hard because he can't even like watch that. He literally can't watch that cross. So like he has to watch his outer, but like. That's like the one spot that like fucking Dashi can make it through right there. And he actually just like fucking made it through. I was like, how did he just get behind him? But I was literally just watching him. It's like I wasn't paying attention. Snoop was making plays, not gonna lie. How can Optic switch it up when Dashi is one-dimensional in S&D? I don't think he's one-dimensional in S&D. I think it's just like how Optic's playing, dude. I think they just like base everything around like K, like Dash your Merc. You have to watch the pinch, and like me and Kyler are like actually we're both gonna do something, you know. They need to do something that has the whole team involved. Like unless you're Atlanta FaZe, like with MC, like MC's like the master of just fucking watching pinches and flanks. Sometimes he does it a bit too long, but that's another story entirely. But wait, let me switch to a warm color here. Let me switch to a warm color. Yeah, let me switch to the warm color. The amber color. Bro, stop comparing people. Draws and Dashy have different playstyles. True. Simp never went 0-18. True. That's like telling a BZ to play like Shotzi. True. Holy fucking Dashy get involved at times like Drawza doesn't face. Isn't his fault Pred plays... Isn't fault Pred plays like prize picks? Yo, that's insane. Yeah. This guy's still catching gambling strays, bro. It's literally fucking incredible.
This A site.
No hope of a flank whatsoever. Mercury's going to be out of the play this whole time. So this is on the 3 core members of Optic Texas to get this bomb down, hopefully get a kill. Again,
I love this map. It's really so tactical, bro. Like the way you have to like take over these bomb sites. Okay, so like something I'm gonna say about Optic real quick. Hold on, I'm just gonna let this play out again. Okay, so like this is like completely hindsight because it all comes down to just like knowing who you're playing against. Against a team like Miami, because I know fucking Real is on that pinch every time, or a team like LAT, even Seattle or Vancouver Surge, LAT, Vancouver Surge, Miami, who have players who are always pinching this P5 side. Real literally, all Real does is play an island and fucking flank. That's all he does on red card. Just flanks everything all the fucking time. Flank, 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 flank all the time. Always fucking plays like the island role. Flanks all the time. Boston don't really do that. Boston's a little bit more straightforward in like their defenses. They're a little bit more compact with like how like they set up. And I know it's complete hindsight because you never know. Because any round they could flank. Any round Purge could just be like, I'm flanking. Or Stubby could be like, I'm flanking. So you don't want to give it up. But I think some teams got to start experimenting on is just playing a way fucking faster A. Like, I'm yet to see people like play through A and go back B. I have seen it like after it gets to like a 2v2. But like, yeah, because like sometimes when you play slow and you have a guy that has to watch like the pinch, you're kind of just like at a disadvantage. All too where's your... I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't read that today. But thanks for the sub, bro. Thanks for this sub, bro. Can you analyze the Falcons game next? I will not be able to today. I can tell you that. But you know, I'm here all week, so. Yeah, I gotta start doing this more. You know, I gotta start doing. No, if you're talking about the LAT game, I can't analyze that one, brother. Like that one needs no analysis. I can tell you that. That one was just a skill diff. That was a skill diff. But I don't like everyone actually coming at RCD's neck. I actually like RCD's a lot, bro. I think it's more Priesta, bro. Priesta is like the fraud. Priesta is the fucking fraud. Priesta the guy that gotta go. You could actually leave RCDs alone. I'm not going to lie. You could actually leave them alone a little bit. I'm holding it down here on Twitch. Yo, Liquid, I just seen you. What's good, baby? Big Lick? Big Lick? Let's go. Yo, Lick, you actually joined the Discord call. If you're on... Actually, wait. I didn't give you authority. I'm going to give you authority to like the Burrito live stream thing. I'm going to give you authority. Or I mean, fuck, whatever. Open chat, edit channel. That's what you do. Permissions. Let me add you. I'm gonna add you to permissions for the live stream. Even though you like, yeah. I'm gonna just add you just for the vibes. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Oh wait, so what are you saying? Can you analyze the Falcons game? Yeah, no problem, bro. Analyze the Falcons is crazy. Nah, not the LAT one. The one before. Okay, that's one. I was like, I know you're not talking about that one. I know you're talking about Miami one. Yeah, I can actually do that one tomorrow, bro. Just for you, bro. I'll do it for you tomorrow. Because I was already going to talk about Miami's S&D tomorrow anyway, so I guess that kind of helps. So I will do that. I will do that for sure. Yeah, but I'm going to get to this. Yo, what's good, Burrito? Yo, what's good, F dot? Oh, fucking F dot. What's good, baby? What's good, baby? I'm going back. Agreed, Alec has shown glimpses of him still being good. Priesta damage numbers are horrendous, bro. Priesta is damage fucking goods in like the COD League, by the way. Bro, I've always seen you analyzing games and like that for years. You deserve more love, not gonna lie. I appreciate that, bro. I'm actually gonna start a petition pretty soon. I'm gonna try to like get someone to put on the comp card Reddit. I'm gonna start a petition to get myself on the flank. You know, sometimes you gotta take matters into your own hands, and I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. I'm gonna start a petition. Everyone gotta sign that shit. We gotta get like 3,000 likes on that. Just everyone sign that shit. P-Dog been finessing checks for a minute. Hydra saved his career, bro. If you want to talk about finessing checks, bro. Aches on the flank. I mean, actually, no, I'm not kidding. He plays top 12 every year after MW2. Nice. I'll make sure to tune into that. Yes, sir. I'm here too. Glue, man. Let's go, baby. I've been slamming your subs in S&D. Like, they need your help in the mode. Nah, it's like because all my subs really don't like playing S&D. Like, they like playing hardpoint. That's why. They like playing hardpoint. Yeah, but basically what I was saying, though, is, like, I'm more interested to see teams play a faster A. Because I think sometimes they just take so long, which it invites, like, the flank way more often. And they just have a person out of the play. Like, I think teams need to experiment more and just maybe trying to take a mid control on offense and just playing a way faster A. And just, if they flank you, like, they fucking flank you, bro. Just plan on the backside, bro. I think we need some more, like, diversity over at A-bomb. Because everyone just has to plan on, like, the side where you can fucking see it from the top. And granted, that's, like, an unbeatable spot. It really is. But we see a lot of, like, slow offenses that just don't go your way. Because you just take your time and you have a guy who's like not even in the play because he's spending the whole round watching a pinch that may never happen. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna skip that round. Yeah, because I don't think Boston have flanked yet. They actually might be like saving it actually for like a later round. They actually might be saving it. So right now, Optic's actually giving him space of like everything. But Boston unaware, obviously.
Snoopy's actually dropping the bomb for Awakening, so I think Snoopy sort of feels something. He wants to get active and make a play. Purge taking the space. They're eyeing up Dash.
Like, Shotzi literally realized I can't be pushing their spawn because they're playing for it. Ah, the gap. Yeah, you can't do nothing about that. Can't do nothing about that. But I don't really like the 2-stack in mid, though. I don't really like that. I don't really like that. Literally having a guy all by himself over at A, there's just way too many angles, like, to make it through. There's too many angles. And, like, the guy up top can't even, like, watch everything because he has to, like, play his life a bit. Can't get picked up there. You really just need, like, one guy in mid, bro. I don't think you need a person up top and then a guy watching P1. That kind of just feels a little bit counterproductive, to be honest. But yeah, Merc has to chow that too. Yeah, this is unwinnable. Eggs be painting like the fans crazy. I love eggs. Yeah, bro, that's where you need to be instead of someone saying angle responsibility. Nah. Do not make fun of Hagee for that. He's actually a real one for that one. Angle responsibility is good. It's so funny that's a fucking joke now, but angle responsibility is good. Yo, Eggs was blaming at for shit he didn't do, bro. I know, bro. I heard it. Aches been fans. Aches actually been watching a lot of matches this year. I tip it. I was more so saying for like games on like Sunday. I know Aches didn't watch any of those games on fucking Sunday. I know for actually I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure he didn't watch any of those games on Sunday. You know, it's for days like that. Whenever it comes to like roster changes and you know like drama, like Aches is like the best person to have on fucking shows like that. But when it's like a day where like nothing happened except just what's going on in the games, like he's just chilling, dude. Just chilling, brother. Aches just a hater, bro. Would die. Nah, I love like the Aches fucking Optic hater shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. His Optic gimmick is old and tired, but people like it, I guess. I actually like it. You can see why they improved in S&D from this series. They actually started taking initiative in the Ravens series. Y'all really need some Optic fans, huh? Not a fan telling you what I see. It's funny how people said Merc should join Optic after the major. And his response in the interview after Ravens win was basically, these niggas are world champs and gods. What the fuck are they talking about? Hey, I mean, he'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. They're going to get a reality check in that Ultra series, I'm telling you right now. They're going to get a reality check. And if you think Ultra's not going to go hard in that game, do you think Ultra's going to want to lose that fucking little nigga after he just left the team? Ultra ain't going to want to lose that little nigga, bro. Literally, Ultra going to beat that kid. Literally, Ultra going to fucking put that guy back in diapers, bro. Fuck, Ultra going to go hard, bro. Ultra going to go hard. Ain't no way Optic fucking walking out of that game, bro. I don't know. I already know fucking Beans is literally Beans is gonna come out with a paddle, bro.
Is making his way maybe over towards B. Can we see something happen here, Optic?
Different setup. We've seen Cammy get over on by the B side as the lone defender. It looks
I would love to see teams try to do like a quick A though. I know there's like a lot to clear, but it's like
what direction they want to go, but they're choosing A to square up at. 47 seconds left in this round, a little bit of time, and for the moment they
yeah, but the way I like think about this map is like the longer you take, like the more it almost like invites a flank. But I mean, and who literally dies in the exact same spot they died in last time, dude. He needs to do what fucking Nero does, bro. He needs to do what fucking Nero does. You can't just take the bomb like right there in the open, bro. Like a Nero actually like goes through hedges, drops down, and slides across like right there. That's a lot better than just like going through stairs and just, you know, that's just like a burger way to die. I'm surprised they don't like take the bomb like P4, you know. And also, I think something Optic needs to start doing in red cards. I think Shotzi needs to take the bomb. Because I remember watching an S&D on this map where Shotzi was taking the bomb and he was able to get down the A plant every time. Because Shotzi's just way better at fucking like finessing, bro. He could fucking finesse around the corner. I love the way he finesses around the bomb. Like, he's actually a good bomb carrier. For somebody who just want to do it. I think Hook would be better served without the bomb. They could honestly alternate if they have to, depending on what strat they want to like implement. Like, if they're going like B, like who could probably take it if like they go B, because like then like fuck Shotzi could finesse all like the counters and everything. But if they go A, I think Shotzi should take it if they go A. If we're being honest, he should take it A. I think they will play ultra close. They're gonna get smoked in the search though. I don't know. I mean, let's see how Optic does the rest of the year. Laugh love victory laughing over beating a mid Ravens team can age terribly. It can. Let's see how they do at Major 4 versus top teams. Beans and Mercs will both have a chip on their shoulder. Beans more than Merc, though. If Beans gets cooked in that series, Ultra really going to hit him with the future endeavors. Dude, they might. They'd be like, man, we should have picked that kid up, dude. Dude, Ultra probably should have picked that kid up now that I think about it. I don't know. I actually might have to eat my words on that one. Because this guy is looking like a god, bro. Like, he should have just stayed on Ultra. No bullshit. Optic must have paid some good money. I don't know. They must have paid some good money. I just want Mercules to get pressed. I think if he wins, he's going to build a high ego, and no pro player needs that. What we saw him in the Shotzi when he won? Nah, I don't mind that. Nah, I can't be a hater like that. Like, he can't win or he looks like he's a pretty grounded person, bro. He looks like he's a pretty grounded person. I don't know, but that's just me. I don't know anything about him. All I know is that his parents are very like supportive. That's all I know. That's all I know. Yeah, but I think when it comes to A, I think Shotzi should take the bomb more. Like, he's so good at fucking finessing that A bomb, and it would honestly allow Hook to play like hedge and P2 more and just get kills, which is usually what Hook's great at. So I think they should alternate on that. They should try that next time. I mean, like, they were doing it before. I don't know why they switched back, dude. I was literally watching Ant fucking finesse the A bomb every round, bro. Like, he's good at that shit. He actually really is.
Couple of jabs right now from the 2v1 situation from Optic, and he has split the defenders. But it might not matter.
Yeah, but as for the Hostage control, I'm gonna skim through that. Yeah, it's a Mickey Mouse ring, though. I'm not gonna lie. I actually agree with you, Tony. Yo, Big Tony, bro. Where you been, Big Tony? I haven't fucking seen you in 8s or anything. Big Tony? I don't know why. It literally just hit me right now. Like, Big Tony, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Damn. Big fucking Tony, man. Big fucking Tony. My fucking guy, Big Tony. How's the grind, baby? How's the grind? I fucking know you be working hard. How's the grind? I mean, Shots did 2-time world champion COD. I mean, like, eating a scrub. Yeah, I mean, that MW 2019, bro, like, that shit should be erased from history, bro. I'm not even kidding, bro. They're playing Ramaza S&D in their fucking bedrooms, bro, for like $1 million, bro. That shit's fucking cheese, bro. They're playing a fucking 5K tourney. They're playing like a fucking 5K tourney in their fucking bedroom. Y'all always play so late? Yeah, I know. The reason why I play so late is because there's like so much going on during the day. And like usually like at night is like the chill time. I don't even know what your hours are. Yeah, but usually during the day everyone's fucking doing shit, you know? All of us are a bunch of like a 9-to-5ers, you know, all that shit. If Simp won in MW19, hopefully niggas counting that. Oh god, bro, for real. Yeah, but honestly, that tourney shouldn't even count as a ring. Like, they should have kept like the prize pool, but just not counted the tourney as for COD champs. You can't do fucking COD champs online in your bedrooms, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. MW29 time, everything should be erased from his. I agree, bro. Everything that was not on LAN. Everything that was not on LAN should be erased from history. He won after that, so I don't know. I'm not going to take away the second one, though. It's not their fault that they had the bracket they had. I'm not going to take that away from them. I actually just missed everything that happened that last round. I'm not going to lie. I actually kind of want to see that. I was not locked. I want to see who got picked here. Okay, so Merc got Cammy. And then they just died 2 individual deaths. Okay. I can't really blame him because, like, Shotzi was already in that spot, so it's like, can't really move. And, like, Purge just got super aggressive, so that's, like, pretty good for Boston. That's fucking good for them. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I was watching. I swore I was watching this, or I was actually probably talking to chat. That's probably why. But I remember just seeing that. Okay, noted. Oh no. Everyone fucking loves that corner now. Yeah, it's teamwork, and Purge is playing a great angle here too. That is a good fucking Counter-Strike angle. It's over. Okay, it says the S&D. Yeah, I think Optic need a new A strat, bro. Like, honestly, their A strat was just like slow A's. I don't think that like matches their playstyle well. I think they should start going B more. I think they should be doing like. I didn't see one ticket hit. They didn't even try to hit ticket one time. I think they should just be trying to do like ticket hits to B, bro. I think that's what they should be doing, dude. They should be egoing the fuck out of Boston on B, bro. They should be scaring Boston out of there. That's what they should be doing. Online COD champs with players literally getting hit offline. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. If Gwyn fuck got a ring one, I could see that. Dude, Gwyn actually might be a fucking fraud, dude. I don't know, bro. It's so funny because I watch him play like on stream. I mean, obviously it's fucking ranked. It's way different, dude. But like, this guy looks like a god on water, like on stream, bro. But like, dude, in like the games, I don't know, bro. He might be a flash in the pan, man. He might be a flash in the pan. He's had multiple chances on land, like to just like, you know, actually perform. And I think sometimes you just gotta accept. There's just like some people that literally just don't got it, bro. Some people just don't got it like that. Like, no offense, but like Tyler fucking Fellow, like a great player, a great mind for Call of Duty, but like in terms of like being a top player that's gonna like fucking win, like you know, he's just like not him, you know. So something to keep in mind. Like, some people just don't fucking got it like that. They just don't got it like that to that next level. I don't know. And that could be Gwyn. That could be Gwyn, because he hasn't had one takeover on LAN ever. But this guy was running multiverses in MW3, bro. But yeah, we're just gonna like skim through this control. They're horrendous on A because like they don't even like, commit fully. Yeah. I think when it comes to A dude, I gotta put the volume down. Holy shit, blasting my fucking ears, man. I think when it comes to A on red card, Shotzi needs to take the bomb. They need to be a bit quicker. They should just focus on mid control over the pinch. They could watch the pinch from like P1, honestly, and a guy could backtrack the hedge, honestly. It involves a lot more work, but at least he'll be closer to the fight. Need to be a bit more aggressive on A. Force the issue. They should counter that with being aggressive on A, and then whenever they go B, try to hit tickets sometimes, you know? Like, you should be bullying teams out. You have players like who can fucking Shotzi, that can fucking finesse in there. Even Merc could finesse in there. They should be able to bully teams out of B. But it feels like they play like their offense is like a bit too scared. And then like their first two defenses, I didn't mind the first one where they ran through like P4 side. But then the one where they ran through mid, I mean, fuck, Purge just waiting for that. Like, I don't know how many players are actually going to wait for that. Because I have seen Shotzi do that before, and he actually got away with it. Yeah. But Boston's the type of team that's going to wait for that shit, so. But, like, their defenses were either sprinting into their spawn or turtling in theirs. Like, you got to find, like, a healthy medium, like, even getting into ticket, getting ticket control, going around P1, you know, pushing up on their sidewalk and not moving, you know? Like, there's, like, small advances you can make where you're still being aggressive, but you're also not being super passive and just giving them, like, all the space on the map. Like, there's so many things they could do to improve their S&D on red card. They should be a good red card team. They should just be, like, a good overall team with, like, the players they have now. They should be way better at, like, everything, I feel. The first two rounds of this control, Merc had the trio in his backpack, then the rest of the game, the others teed up. Yeah, I actually wasn't paying attention. Holy shit. Yeah, me lock in. Purge, baby, what we doing? I mean, I'm not going to overanalyze this just because Boston's not that great at controls, so I'm not going to, like, hyperanalyze this because they're not really facing a good control team. That's probably why they're even playing Hacienda, to be honest. They're literally playing Haci because, you know, they're literally playing Boston. Jeez. Damn, they didn't win that shit? Yeah, they obviously get the next one because they're up like 3-1 in this. They're up 3-1 in this control. Speaking of Monster, I'm not sure if you guys have tried like a new guava. There's like a new guava Monster, bro. That shit is like the best energy drink I ever had, I swear. Optic's a good hustle control team, but before Merc, they were bad at the other two. Dude, I remember like with AG and fucking Kenny, bro, they were running pockets at that map, and then all of a sudden like I don't know, just couldn't play it anymore. I don't know. Should I even watch this? Because Optic's literally just gonna, I'm just probably gonna get this fucking defense. Yeah, because they win 3-1. And it's hard because all of them are playing on the old patch, but I'm playing a Hacienda control on like the new patch. So it's like actually even worse, you know? Dude, he has him in the depths of hell, bro. Woo! Oh, no. Oh, dude, he almost fucking him with a 360 ballerina twirl, bro. Scattered like Exodia. Yeah. Now I think that it could actually be good at vault control because Merc is a control demon. Dude, he actually might be the X factor to their fucking control for sure. Especially at that map. But I don't think it should be playing that map. They should be working at the other two, bro. It's crazy how it takes teams the whole year to get fucking good at 2 control maps. That's just actually insane to me. Off the eye test, do you think Merc has a chance to be the next superstar? I mean, well, that's a pretty obvious question, you know? Like, of course, man. He's fucking him. But, you know, obviously he has, like, some, like, rookie mistakes that he makes, though. He does have, like, some rookie mistakes. Just because he's a really good player does not mean he's, like, smart in all aspects. He's a very smart player, but, you know, there are still, like, some small things that he can work on, as we talked about, like, the map number 1, which I'll be uploading to YouTube after this stream's over. So if you missed that VOD and you want to see it in higher quality, it will be up on the YouTube after the stream's over. Hour and fucking 42-minute Hacienda Hardpoint Yap session. Gonna be a straight upload too. I'm not even gonna render that shit. It was a close first defense. Like then a blow rest of the map. They played Vault vs Ravens and it was clinical, but then again it was Ravens. Does Merc give Simpio Ford debut? But no. Unless they win like the next 2 majors, no. Nah, I think like Simp has like the best fucking rookie year of like all time, bro, dude. This guy came in and he was 360 Harlem Globetrotting, trick shotting. Like, dude, this guy was actually treating pros like piss, bro. This guy was treating pros like fucking... Wait, does Merc give... It's too late for Optic to win an event? It's not too late, but, you know, it... Actually, it is too late. Yeah, it is. I actually know what you mean. Everyone is just, like, a step ahead. Everyone is just, like, a step ahead, and I don't think Optic's gonna, like... I don't think Optic's gonna, like, break that barrier of, like, the top 3. I think the top 3 is 2 ahead. I think even, like, the win that they got against, like, Vancouver was, like... I think they caught Vancouver on an off day. And I even fucking said that at the very beginning. Like, that was not the fucking same Vancouver. He's definitely the most gas rookie since Simp, but he ain't gonna accomplish what Simp did because Simp was a god. And the thing about like Simp 2 is like all the pros already fucking feared him before he was even in the league because he was running their pockets at S&D. Like the pros were already scared to play him at S&D. And then he comes in and he gets fucking great at hardpoint too. And then it's like, whoa, what the fuck? Now he's playing our shit now too. And now we gotta play this guy in S&D. Like he already had like he already had aura on him. EWC might be on the cards. Hey, by then they actually may have figured it out by then. Yeah, they got control of office. EWC is the only realistic possibility. True. Optic is default facing FaZe with these at champs, so their best bet to win is Major 4 EWC, which is doable but unlikely. That is true as well. It's a great point, Devon. Great point. Which is why they need more points, bro. They need to get out of the 8th and 7th spot as fast as possible. They need to get out of there. To be fair, Surge are kind of frauds if you beat them in a hardpoint. Yeah, maybe. Like, they're not complete frauds, but I know what you mean. Wasn't Illy gasped to the max? I mean, yeah. But then he had the hand issues and, you know, all that stuff just kind of fucking, you know, that kind of just ruined him, not gonna lie. And the fact that he went, like, incognito for, like, a year and didn't say a fucking word or tweet anything, no one knew what was happening, that didn't help him as well. Sib averaged a 1.2 his rookie season on a sub roll. We will never see anything like that again. And it was in a game where the SMG was not even good, bro. That was a Maddox ICR. Holy shit. ISR? What the fuck? ICR game. They are shitting on them. I actually might take this opportunity to go put my dinner in the oven, and that way by the time I get back, this map will probably be over and we can go over the hard point and then like the last S&D, and then my food will probably be ready by then. It'll be great timing. Also, Simp ran NJ lands, which were variants. That's true. Pred was nasty rookie year. Also true. Am I high or thinking they could possibly beat FaZe? Maybe high, but I mean, like, it isn't impossible though, because they actually match up very well against Atlanta FaZe in this game, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. But like, a lot of people will probably call you a bit crazy. Both him and Shotzi were, but Merc is probably more gas than Ender. Probably not. I think Ender had more motion behind him just because of how great he was at S&D. If FaZe don't fix hardpoint, then they could beat him. True. If Optic can't become a top S&D team to compensate for hardpoint inconsistencies, they won't be able to compete for top 3. Also true. Man, all you guys are just spin fucking facts. Like, literally, like, Devon with all the facts today. Nah, Sasag was the best gun, like, the last 2 events. Yeah, I don't remember if they patched it or not. At least Ravens getting top 12 is possible. Also true. Sasag was meta at the end. That's why you know is the best team, Abes and Preston. Okay, yeah, I actually must have forgot about that update. The way Ravens look right now, not good at all. Simp was still shading with the SOG at Lennon pre-buff. Yes, he was. They should have beat FaZe last major, and they had fucking Skies level dev doable. Don't blame it on Skies. It's not his fault. That's what I'm saying. They def could upset FaZe. Like, what the fuck? Okay, SOG still was the best gun last 2 events. They can upset FaZe, but like now I think FaZe kind of has more of a grasp on the hard point now, so I don't know. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put my chicken in the oven. I just have to put it on a tray, put it in the oven. I'll be back, and then we'll go over the vault hardpoint, which I think is map number 4. So I will be back in just a moment, okay?
You can land the
Just a moment.
outside of 10, like off the map, and it kills everybody inside of 10. So Shotzi, a man certainly that knows his tech, and Mercury's a man that is gonna win his ones, if not 2. Optic very happy that Awakening had a slow map for sure.
Yeah, this some of the stats are broken, but Optics right now, they ain't. Big 2 from Hoog. Is it 1.5? Awakening right now is having such a difficult time. It barely feels like he's, I mean, it's PC check time for me at that point. 30 and 22 for Shotzi. 30 and 19 for Mercules. Hacienda control. Absolutely. Looking good for the new Optic roster. This will keep them alive in the series, but they've still got 20 seconds to close this one out.
Absolute slamage.
Game, Optic, Texas. We say goodbye to the second Hacienda in the series. And if you're an Optic fan, you really want to see the third and final for that game 5. What is the blue thing on the floor behind Mercules? Is it the crayon they used to write up the game plan for the first 2 maps? We'll find out in just a moment.
Well, he's also playing on a unique chair as well, so I respect it. Plays on a default controller, default settings, and he's got a default chair to match it. Either way, from Optic, the 2 defensive rounds that they won, the second they got a clean 4 down, they never looked back. That was completely dominant, and here's a second look at the Hellstorm, showing off the tech. If you don't know how to use it in your own ranked play games, again, you just land it on the outside of the map, and, I mean, you'll kill everybody that is stuck inside. So, of course, if you're a teammate with Hellstorm landing on you, might as well try to shoot it.
That's the same window that players used to jump out and take the route towards the zone. Great stuff there from everyone except for Demon Joe, who was exercised quite happily. The 8 and 27. You watch that game back, nothing was going his way whatsoever. It happens to all of us at some point, folks. That is an absolute stinger of what was actually a very long game of Hacienda control. So 12 minutes and 10 in COD years. That was about a month of difficult game for Boston Breach. The bounce back is still in effect. It's a 2-1 right now for them. They can close out this next hard point. They'll be feeling great otherwise. Hacienda, S&D, game 5, Optic won it.
I just feel like we're getting really close to the part of the highlight package where Awakening's gonna die. Yo.
Yeah.
He's getting, that was one of his 8 kills. All right, well, yeah, Shotzi's about to make his presence known in the highlights department with the 10 spree or whatever it was he went on. Mercules, ever-present force, has yet to have a bad round of really anything, so incredibly consistent player. Love to see it, but yeah, Shotzi's farm time and Awakening will be on the receiving end of quite a few.
Yeah, we saw it. It will take place basically in the spawn of Boston Breach. He's hitting driveway and he's just running laps around them. Really nice stuff. Although with Cammy, this was a moment where he found a few kills in spawn as well, just instantly trying to relieve the pressure that Optic had all map long on them. And that final round as well, so decisive. Merc needs more pieces here. He gets himself up to a 6 before being brought down there. And yeah, Shotzi and Merc, they're starting to work together a little bit better. This is what you wanted to see. More of that cohesion. Looked a little bit lost in the first hard point. Managed to pull it together to 220. Now to rewind. So again, first time we get to see Mercules running this with the Optic boys. Oh, who knows, folks? Hacienda game 5. It does look nice, doesn't it, Chance? It does look good. It looks a little succulent, a little bit more seasoning, maybe a flip it, time on the grill. Let's see how we go. Looking at the map 1 in this series.
Yeah, and these are 2 players getting after it in the kills column, both getting the hill time as well, where for Hacienda, oftentimes it just delivers. You want to be on a lot of these hills. You want to soak it up on P2 and P4 as much as possible, but I think Rewind will play out very differently. While Hacienda there is 2 hills you put primary value on, well, it's the same thing on Rewind for the P2 and the P4. You have to lock them down. And
all right, I'm back. I just have to pee. I'm back.
Who's getting the bigger paycheck between these 2 squads? Well, not entirely sure. Conceptually, I do love the map from Optic Texas, right? Like on a P2, I want to get Dashy on those back like dumpsters, put him in that little square pocket, let him absolutely fry. Just calm when you're going to be flanking. Like Shotzi and Hoop can absolutely be the route men to go and break the P4s and set you up as well. I don't know if I have a ton of confidence in the squad though, because I think this is the first time they've played this map all year. Yeah, Brandon was only briefly in the mix throughout stage 1, but Nonetheless, a pure unknown quantity for the Optic side.
And I think that could be a good thing for them, you know? Catch Boston unaware. We don't know how great this one's going to go for them either, so... Still on that match point for Boston Breach.
And also, so someone want to talk about... Oh, it's rewind too? Word. Someone want to talk about real quick, just about like the fucking first map. The thing I liked about like the first map that I didn't talk about, because I was literally just fucking talking about a bunch of other shit, is like the pacing. You could definitely tell like the pacing is way better. Like he's moving a lot more like his team. I think the thing with Skies, it's like not saying he's a slow player, but I think he was trying more. Like he was trying too hard to like dictate the pace and like slow down like the game and try to be a little bit more like methodical and probably thinking too much. I think Kenny had that same issue, but I think like with Merc, like Merc's just like fucking thinking a lot less, you know? He's thinking a lot less and he's moving a lot more. And he's like in there a lot more, you know, even if he's not in there, you know what I mean? Yo, didn't Dashu 1v3 phase? Yeah, let's not talk about that. Cell is lucky he got draws though, because Dashu was running a shit majority of the years. Yeah, we're gonna blame it on draws. That's crazy. Draws is a good player, but y'all gas up why he beats Optic a lot. It's his teams. Yeah, no, it's literally him. He just fucking shits on them. He's the CEO. Why are you acting like Dash? He hasn't also teamed with Shotzi Scump Pred Kenny. Oh god. Draws was panicking. He didn't even child Dashy while he was one shot on bomb. Yeah, he was tweaking, not gonna lie. Cell and Draws mesh well together. Yeah, but that fucking 1v2 was unacceptable, man. Unacceptable. Draws dropped 40 kills last time he played Optic. He played a broken Optic. Doesn't matter what Optic he played, he still played Optic. He should drop 40. Y'all are saying Optic's having a mental block against Draws, and that's cap. Is my point. I'll defend Dashy. He definitely did not get Prime Scump on his team. Yo, give me Kenny, who is dropping a 0.6 religiously. I'll drop 42. Only person who had a mental block is Gwen. The trio never had bad teammates like Kenny Peel, 6 or Scott. Yeah, you guys are insane. Merc's a rat, which makes his teams have insane potential. He's not a rat, bro. He's not a rat. He plays his life, but he's still super aggressive. It's not saying he's hiding. He just like actually like if he's getting shot at, he actually just like fucking like finesses, like, you know. Like, he doesn't just like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to fucking chow die, you know? He plays a lot more, you know? Merc controls the pace from the hill. You're down point. Okay, you guys are talking about other shit. Rewind hardpoint. Let's say Optic played rewind hardpoint. I like this. How long is this map? Okay. Oh, this one's like an 8-minute fucking DoorDash. I like this. Hold on. Before we get into this, I saw this drawing conclusions. I want to see what the fuck he's talking about real quick. Let me see his drawing conclusions.
Taking all the steps, Boston is able to recover really well here. So let's jump into the minimap and let's talk about it. Number one on your minimap, that's going to be Purge. He ends up falling here, and Optic are making a great play. Here we're sending 2 guys around to try to secure the spawn. One's going through here to set up a pinch, and Mercules, the new guy on the block, is number 7 to set up the front push, right? So ideally, if Optic were to find kills and flip these spawns, Mercules would have options, right? Like kill the guy in hill, or turn around and spawn kill people who come from this direction, right?
I think I'm gonna get fucking copyrighted for this music, but it's all good. He doesn't let you kill him like because he's not dumb. Exactly. Bro, comparing head-to-head stats versus players is dumb to me. Yeah, you guys could argue about that in the chat. I don't care.
And then afterwards, we'll jump back into the new map and show you how Boston recover here. But you see Optic taking the steps. We're going to take out Purge. He's going to end up spawning once more in the back. You see Boston all kind of just backing up towards the hill, playing tight. No one players going to be coming side and front. Shots, he gets a kill, gets traded. And then right here on your mini-map, I mean, this guy just kind of gets smoked. I mean, Mercules loses a big gunfight here to Snoopy. And then Boston, they're going to be spawning mid. They're going to send players through lobby to sort of pinch out the players and Optic that are spawning in the back. This is played excellent if you're Boston. When we talk about
yeah, that's fucking cap, Nameless. That's cap, because all fucking Chauncey had to do was just fucking wait for a trade, and like they broke that. But like, yeah, I just want to know what he's talking about. Okay, let's watch Optic play Rewind. My first time watching him play Rewind. The start just Rewind was crazy out of Merc. Yeah, I should like record this. Hold on. Let me see how much space that fucking 2-hour fucking thing took. 14 gigs. Holy fuck. Actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna record this. because this one's not going to be an hour and fucking ever. So, Nameless be yapping. Yeah, but I like them though. They shit on them, you said? They're not controlling Berkshire at all. That guy already got by. They didn't even ignore. Oh no. You gotta trade that. Thank you. Nice.
And you sort of half flip these spawns. There you go. Number 8 spawns up. So from Optic, this is beautiful. And you sort of
okay, so like someone want to explain real quick. It sounds fucking crazy. Okay, it sounds crazy. But like it sounds crazy because I was talking about this in like my rewind thing. So if you haven't watched my rewind YouTube video, watch that before this hour and fucking 48 Hacienda Hardpoint fucking video drops. The crazy thing about the spawns on this P1, dude, if you don't have a majority numbers on this side and like the other team is like pushed up on this, then you're gonna start spawning out, you know, unless the other team is like occupying that, you're probably still gonna spawn out. But dude, like they're not even like blocking, like, I mean, like he is like blocking because he's on this side, but like it's only like a 1v1, you know, it's only a 1v1. Like you don't even have to push up far to like flip the spawns of this hill, which is literally insane. It's actually fucking insane. You actually don't have to push up far at all. I actually kind of want to see where he was that burger.
Well, here's Routman at the very least. So Hook already trying to flip the map on its head, and Boston not heads up in the slightest. So he'll have a couple free tunnel vision, and he at least got one. That is a wild moment.
Okay, I'm actually gonna try not to pause this map like a million times. I only have like an hour left. I only have like an hour. Like, and then I gotta go. I got an hour. Yeah, but I have an hour to go through a hardpoint and S&D. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That's a lot of time for 2 maps. Let me take out the base thing. This is Optic VOD review. Optic versus Boston only. Who can Merc Masterclass? If you guys are curious on what I eat for dinner, dude, I eat the same thing every night for over 10 years. Have not gone tired of it. Actually, I think it's been over like 15 now. Has to have been over 15. I buy a club pack of thighs, buy a club pack of chicken thighs from Costco. I throw it in a big bowl. I throw some vegetables, some seasoning, some marinade, put that bitch in the fridge. Every day I pull out 2-3 pieces, depends how hungry I am. Put the sweet sauce, all that shit on it, throw it in the oven, rice in the rice cooker with coconut milk. Every night, bangs every night. Never tired of it. I can eat that shit for the rest of my life, will never get tired. Then obviously if I go out, you know, if I go out, I'll be in like a different dinner. But like if I'm home, that's honestly what I eat every fucking night. I never get tired of it. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, they just sold like the whole P2. Okay, I'm gonna lock in now. This like the thing I saw on Twitch. Actually, don't want to watch. I'm actually gonna watch this one from. I'm gonna watch this one from like the watch party. I'm gonna watch the one from the watch party because I want to see Hex's reaction. I want to see Hex's reaction of this one. I'm gonna watch this one from the Optic point of view. Right, it's the Hossie S&D. Okay.
That's that.
I'm not gonna watch the S&D because I don't want to hear them all like depressed, but I'm gonna watch like the hard point from their point of view. Because I don't like watching them when they're all like depressed. When, like they're all depressed, it's like you know, it's the vibe kill. Watch that rotation to P3. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna lock in now. I'm gonna cover somebody. I don't know who I'm gonna cover yet. I'm gonna cover somebody. Let me just like switch scenes, dude. Now my webcam's flipped. It looks fucking weird. Hold on. How do I flip this? Oh, there we go. Flip horizontal. Much better. I'm gonna block. Who should I block? I can't block Hex. No. I'm just gonna go like down here. It's gonna be like tiny burrito for this map. One sec. It's gonna be. Actually, I forgot about the yap though. I forgot the yap. Like I'm trying to yap, but I want to hear the reaction anyway.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get another one, isn't he? You sick. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, shoot him in the back.
Picks up the red dot when you need it at the most.
Almost gets another.
Someone get my young bulls time. I ain't gonna lie to you. My Uda needs to run around, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For real, for real.
My young Uda needs to run around, bro.
Straight up this good. So yeah, remarkable stuff from Hercules.
Somebody should be pushing out now.
Goes down to Awakening.
He's taking good timings on his pitches too.
They're taking forever to get out. I like the 20-second mark. If you have like controlled P2, like you should be gone, bro. You should be fucking gone.
P3 break here, and we all
Is it quiet or is it loud? Is it quiet or loud?
P4 ideally, but essentially I think the goal here is to get P3
The
control.
Lunars, bro. Don't get me fucking started on that bloke. Wait, they just fucking just got him out the P5 already?
And we all know we have to break this P3 and break P4 ideally.
So Shotzi's courtyard. Okay, they get number 3. I love how everyone right here, look, all 3 of them just like stopped. Like they needed to get this guy. They all just fucking waited to get confirmation on this kill first. Look, everyone, do. Like, that's what I like to call the death triangle right there. That's the death triangle right there. Like, actually, wait, I actually did that wrong. This is what I call the death triangle. God, I actually messed up that last part. Holy fuck. Let me do that one more time. Ah, there you go. That's the death triangle right there. Everybody looking. Everyone, even though he isn't at like the point, but like, you get the point. Everyone fucking looking for that one guy. Get the confirmation. Everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah, now we're gonna go. And I love how they're like instantly trying to go like for P4. Like they don't even give a fuck about P3. This is something a lot of teams need to prioritize more. Look, they're fucking double hitting that shit. Number 6 hitting it fast, but 5 realizes now I gotta get by, because now they killed number 6, so now they're thinking, yeah, it's probably the only guy. But if they're keeping track, they should probably know, guys, we haven't killed like Hook in a while. We haven't seen Hook in a while. Look, like they're now like kind of like thinking about it. But he's not. He didn't even anticipate at all. What the fuck? He just came around the corner. Dude. Wait, he comes around the corner sliding, aiming. Like, he's fucking gone. But I don't think he even anticipated that. I think after they got the kill on, like, Shotzi, they're like, yeah, that's the one guy.
Someone give him the info.
Oh my god, this guy's fucking jump shots and shit.
Yo. My young Uda.
Go on, Merc. One more. Get the fix.
Hey,
Oh, he's beating.
X is so happy. X is so fucking happy. X is so happy. Yeah, it's fine. It's a masterful work. Confidence likely because of the teams they were on. If Merc spawns in on LAG, yeah, no. If he spawns in LAG, fuck, man. Yeah, fucking Awakening is pretty ass, not gonna lie. They just have all the rotations. Fucking Boston is fraudulent, bro. Fraudulent the way they fucking gave up spawns. Fraudulent. Not just talking about this, but even on P2, I mean, it was pretty, like, easy. Like, the guy that, like, flanked on Burger on P2, or, I mean, on P1, he should have just wrapped around. I actually want to talk about some. I want to talk about some on P1 that I actually fucking forgot. I'm gonna talk about something real quick on P1. I could be wrong on this, but from the VOD that I've watched, okay? From the VOD I watched, if you want to secure the P2 spawns on P1, you need control of this side. This side only matters to get around. But in terms of like securing the spawns, you need this side. This is the side that gets them to spawn out. You need like this. You need this area, you know? You need this area of, you need this area as P1's going on. This is the area that you need. That's the area you need. This is only a byproduct to get to here, but you can't block the spawns from over here if P1's popped, you know? You need this side right here. If you hold this and they still got guys over here, then they're still going to spawn here. You need this side. The second you're like anywhere here, they're spawning out instantly. And if the other team's already here, then they're just going to spawn there. But like they're never going to spawn Burger Street, because something I just like thought about in my head is that like Burger Street is not a spawn on P1. You never spawn fucking Burger on P1 like ever. Actually, you do get this spawn, I'm pretty sure. You do get that spawn. You do get that spawn. But if they're blocking it, then you're not going to get it. But that's my theory. That's my theory from what I've seen. Now, where was I? Yeah, they're getting slammed. Wait, I don't want to miss that. Okay, yeah. So they basically held all the P4. They're shitting on them. They even put for the spawner. Crazy. Number 6 going to insta pinch. I think Shotzi actually gave number 2 a way closer spawn. They actually should have gone. Oh, dude, that's a good oh, wait. I was curious. Okay, so wait. So I actually want to talk about this real quick, because yeah, you don't need Burger, you need the back right. It's not like that's a P4 spawn. Yeah. So something I'm thinking, because I was actually trying to like find out when I was making my P5 rewind YouTube video yesterday, which is available to go watch, how far you could actually like spawn them out. And like I know on P5, I said on P5, like the main spawn's right here and right where this guy came. But you know, like every hill has, like when you're blocking both sides, like how far can they spawn? And this is actually pretty fucking, it's not even that far. I was trying to think, it's actually not that much further than that. Dude, I'm thinking I need somebody to go test it. I need to test this out with my subscribers in like a fucking private match. I need them to like, I need to actually orchestrate it like in a call with them just to like actually see, because I want to know if you're blocking courtyard. So like, let's say I'm going to use like different colors. I'm going to use like blue. I'm going to use blue for spawn points. Let's say you have a guy blocking courtyard, a guy on the hill, a guy pushed up, and let's say this last guy's like 18 or something, sure. Like, is it possible, because you're this far pushed up, they're not going to get this, they're going to spawn even further? Because I'm trying to see how far you could actually like spawn them out on P5. Because if I spawn that far out on P5, I'm like, honestly probably chalking it, bro. I'm like, dude, that's so fucking far. Or do you spawn like down here? Like, that's what I'm trying to see. Like how far you can actually spawn it out. It's so hard to test in a game because it's so mixy. You don't even have enough time to get like fucking 4 down and push up far enough fast enough, because usually you're always like in the mix and you're usually close. But I'm curious like if you could actually spawn them like deep out, like super far. It's not going to be like back here, but I'm curious. I'm actually very curious. I need to test that out.
Super pinchy. Nice patience,
Yeah, and the reason why I was saying that is because I saw like Shotzi right here. So if Shotzi goes around the normal side, I think 2 actually does get the normal spawn, but But like, I want to say, I don't know for sure, but I do think him being there may like negate that spawn, which makes 2 spawn closer. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Pretty sure I'm right on that one.
Still, this hill super pinchy.
Yeah, fucking Snoopy knows. He's like literally checking that shit, but it didn't even matter.
Oh shit. The good thing about this hill though is even if you keep dying.
Look, Boston should be pushing out here. That's what they should be doing right here. They should have pushed out for that last kid. Like, after they got the 3 down, they should have aped this guy in the back. And the reason why I think they should have aped them is because after they literally would have had fucking 18 control. And, like, they would have been able to fucking keep Optic away. But they took so much time, and Optic's just, like, right back in it instantly. Look, they're just all right back in it for, like, another hit. They get 3 down already. Now they're about to get 4, I think. Yeah. Like, Boston should have got those 3 and pushed up for the 4th guy. Like, that's an example of, like, being proactive with, like, your kills. Right there. Damn. I haven't been paying attention to Merc at all this map, not gonna lie. I probably should have. You never leave the last guy alive regardless, exactly. You literally never leave him alive. Especially when you know where he is. Like, you know he's right there. With an AR, dude, it's just hard shell that motherfucker, bro. You never leave him alive. Ever.
Dude, they just sanitized the bathroom downstairs, and it smelled like Clorox, and now I can only smell Clorox right now.
Like, you're never gonna get, like, consistent P5. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're gassing this guy, hey?
Dude, they just sanitized the bathroom downstairs, and it smelled like Clorox, and now I can only smell Clorox right now.
Dude, he has, like, this, like, movement, bro. I don't know, dude. He has this weird... It's like a... Dude, it's like the movement I used to do in, like, Call of Duty Ghosts, if it feels like. But, like, obviously that game has, like, a different... Wait, it was Ghost, right? I think it was Ghost. Like, there's, like, a movement where you can do in Ghost. It's not anything fucking, like, elaborate or anything, but it's, like, just, like, where you, like, strafe, like, but constantly. Like, you, like, moving is just constant strafes. Like, strafes where it's, like, you still have, like, your gun up, you know? Like, it's, like, strafes so you can still, like, aim in quick. You're not fully in your sprint. You're, like, strafe moving up the map. And that's what fucking Merc does a lot. It's, like, very interesting to see. He does, like, this strafe shit all the time. Does, like, a strafe, and then, like, strafe if he has to slide. Like, it's, like, very, like, it's I'm not gonna say it's robotic, 'cause that's gonna make it sound fucking terrible, but, like, it's very robotic in, like, the best way possible. Like, his movement. Like, I remember I used to see, like, Aches even in Black Ops 2. Like, Aches with, like, the MSMC. He used to do, like, a straight... Dude, I should even play that. I should play it after this map. But...
Now I can only smell Clorox right now.
Like, it's, like, a little, like... I actually like it a lot. Never let Escalade, you always push him out. Merc plays his life well. What do Rocker do next year? I keep Geo, and then... Keep Geo and Estriel. Actually, I don't know about Estriel even. I'd keep Geo and Estriel. Yeah, I'd keep Geo and Estriel and drop the other 2. Kid's got crazy backslide and side to side movement. Yeah, he just naturally has it. Optic should run through this Boston team every time in hardpoint. They really should. They trolled the Hacienda as we went through. His movement might be because of the way he holds his controller. I don't think the way he holds, like, I forgot how he said he holds his controller, but I mean, I'm not gonna go through the way I hold my controller, but not Kenny. What does he do next year? Go on a different team. Dude, I don't know what it is about. Okay, so I defended Kenny forever on this Optic team, like, oh, it's just the environment. But, you know, after watching him, I know he's doing way better under Rocker. Like, he's actually going positive, like, pretty much almost every map. But I still feel like he's just, like, not contributing. Like, I feel like he's just so slow. and his S&D is just like a tough watch for me. I don't know. I just hate watching his S&D. I hate watching his S&D with Rocker. I feel like, okay, in terms of like Kenny and S&D on Rocker, I feel personally the island player should always be an SMG player. And the reason why is in case something happens, you need that person to be able to hit a fucking quick pinch, like be able to react and move fucking fast. Like ARs are usually there for like trades when they're with like the rest of the group. But I think the island player should always be a sub all the time because there's a lot of close, especially when you're pinching, playing islands, you know, there's a lot more close range, you know, not just because of the fact that it's close range. I just think it's more of an SMG like trait to be the island player, like an S&D. Like we see Hydra, Real, fuck Shotzi, everybody. But whenever Kenny's playing the island role, it just feels like everyone dies. He's just like the last one left, and he just has an AR and just like, you know, and like everything's going down, but he's not able to react fast enough because he's still holding like a long range pre-aim with an AR or doing something. I don't know. I just don't like it. And he doesn't really flank. Like he's not a flanker. Like he doesn't flank. So he has no qualities of an island. The only quality that he has that an island player has is that he likes to kill horror and I can get killed. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I feel like he's just like not like. Everyone used to say he's just terrible at this game. I used to fucking like defend him, but you know, I'm sorry guys. I will admit when I'm wrong, okay? I will admit when I'm wrong. And yes, the environment for Kenny on Optic was bad, but I'm going to sit here right now and say Burrito was wrong. You guys were right. He actually is fucking bad at this game. Okay? I'm sorry. I tried to defend him, but like after seeing him in a different, I need to see him in another team that was not Optic. And you know, even though he's doing fucking better, I'm just like, he's just not good. And it's not that he's not a good player. I'm not saying he's not a good player. He's just not a good player at this game. At this game specifically, he's not a good player. He doesn't have a grasp at what the fuck's needed in this game. And I don't understand this whole thing. It's like attached when he used to be a cracked out sub, pulls out an AR, doesn't want to be fucking fast anymore. How does that trait go away? Like fucking Kenny used to ego chow motherfuckers with the sub all the time. And all of a sudden in the fastest fucking game, you can't move? Like, come on, man. Can't be that fucking hard. Especially with the team. Nero Geo Estriel, bro. Move fucking faster. Like, come on, bro. You just have to. But Kenny is most likely going to get a good team next year. Yeah. If the next game is anything like this year, you can't keep Kenny. Kenny is hit or miss. It really depends on the game whether he's good or not. Like MW3, he was him. But this year it was clear stage 1 that he wasn't him in this game. I think if in the beginning, if they found out early that there was a problem with the PC, I don't think the PC was the issue, bro. He still doesn't play this game well. I don't know. Even though he's like putting up way better numbers, I don't think he plays the game well. I don't know if that's just me. I don't think he plays the game well at all. There's like an eye test like with how people play this game, and I don't think I don't know. Even when he had like that, like his very first game when he played with Rocker on like the hard point on red card, when he dropped like a 30 and 20 or whatever, I was still like watching his gameplay and I was like, I didn't really like it, but I was like on the train of like, hi, I told you guys he was gonna find out on Optic. That's like the wave I was on, but like my actual thoughts were like, he went like 31 and like 20, but like I don't know. I don't know. Just felt like it was killing him. I don't know. It's good though. CS, he might be good next year. W Burrito, we accept your apology. Not gonna lie, dropping a 0.3 is insane. The only won 3 series with they only won 3 series ago. Go kill horror or something. With 2 of them being game 5, with the next game having the same movement. We have to wait and see what that next game is. He is fast, but something feels off. Like, how is Rocker not win, dude? I am mind blown. This Rocker team's not flying through fucking teams, bro. It all looks so good on paper, bro, but it's just not happening. And like dude, they need me to come in as an assistant coach, bro. I'm not even kidding, bro. I will fucking fix that team. But now it's like a bit too late for that, so they don't need me. I'll do this shit for free, bro. Dude, if this makes it to any pro teams, bro, free help, bro. Like 90% of the league, all your controls fucking suck. Don't know how, but they all fucking suck. If you need help, I'm always here. Burrito's always here. PC was not an issue. I agree. Rocker's success is Nero having a takeover series. Rocker was better with Paul Alexis here. I agree. It's crazy I'm actually fucking admitting in that now, bro. Holy fuck, man. Crazy how I'm admitting that now. Crazy how we had to wait to see a guy get dropped and the other team not do good to realize what we had, and now it's too late. He's on Warzone now. Fuck, man. As an Optic fan, I just knew him not being mechanically good at this game, because it's not about his mechanical. It's how he plays the game, bro. He just doesn't play the game well. He's not controlled. It feels like he could still get World Star at any opportunity. Wow, you actually fuck said it. I think he just tries too hard to, like, I don't know. I could honestly create a bunch of different hypotheses about it, but
You need to get some time.
Everywhere you go, there is a man sliding with a PDW, folks.
Calm down though. We gotta get some P1 time here.
yeah, but in conclusion, Kenny just does not do it for me, bro. Does not do it for me in this game.
Yeah, they just had two great hills back to back. You see number 1 already backing up Diner, trying to cut the map.
This is an extremely good setup right now.
Run him down.
Trying to break it down through mid.
Damn, he's pre-fired like crazy.
Yeah, too good of his spots. He shut down
Number
the
2.
deep route.
Number 2 spawned in Narm. We're spawning even deeper.
The gunfights after the fact.
Nice, 2 dead.
No!
Huge.
What a snap.
Like, I actually feel if, like, I know, I'm sorry we're watching the Optic game, but I feel if, like, fucking Kenny was, like, a better S&D player, I would probably change my mind. If he was, like, a better S&D player. But he's not. Yeah, there's not S&D niggas. I don't know, man. Even Octane was saying shoot his fucking gun. I think he plays the game fine for the most part. Maybe he should be the main in this game. He basically is like the main. He actually is the main. He basically is the main. I'm not watching this Optic game at all. Holy shit. In conclusion, though, Boston not rotating. Yeah, I need to watch him play a better team. I'm gonna dissect every last second of that Optic Ultra game next weekend. So it'll probably be a 5-hour stream on that fucking map. On like that match. Not gonna lie. I'll do a 5-hour stream on latest the Ultra Optic match, I swear to God. I'm gonna dissect every ounce because it's finally against a good team, which means no excuses. Oh, they're playing Boston, oh, they're playing Carolina. They're gonna play Ultra. So if they beat Ultra, I'm gonna be eating a lot of words, and I will fucking accept it because I know Ultra's actually gonna try in that match, and I know if Ultra tries, they're a good team, you know. So I'm actually going to be very fair, non-biased in that game. You heard it here first. I will dissect every second of that Ultra match. At this one, I'm kind of like, yeah, I mean, fuck, Boston doesn't fucking play this map. They literally don't play it. They literally don't play it. And they don't know how to fucking rotate. And they just get fucking pissed on every rotation.
Holy shit, dude, he is winning crazy fights. I mean, this dude is oh my god, let's fucking go. He's putting on right now.
Hex is so happy too.
Let's go. And now, let's take a look at that scoreboard because it's
Hex is so happy, dude. I love whenever Hex is happy, bro. I love whenever he like sees his players and he looks like a proud fucking papa, you know.
Number 2 spawned in Narm.
Wait, did somebody see what happened here? Cause like Boston had control. Like, did Optic break this from the front? Wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, they really got the dude. What?
Number 2 spawned in Narm. We're spawning even deeper.
It's because the 3 was not blocking. The fucking 3 just ran in. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, and now we're gonna watch game 5. Should I watch a game 5 on like the scum thing and just? Yeah, I'm gonna watch on the scum thing. They're just gonna get all mad and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it on here. Fuck it. I'm gonna react with all of them at the same time.
So that's an additional 2, and then the lady to her left has I think 1, and then 3 caps.
Are we doing?
Might as well react with the Optic because you know I'm really gonna be on this org in the future. No, I'm kidding.
Off the neighborhood strands?
Nah, just for being cool.
Wait, to be fair, this is Optic first time playing it since Major 1. I mean, it's a lot of teams' first time playing it since Major 1. People call Ultra better onliners than Optic. Should be an interesting watch. The numbers don't lie, bro. Nah, they didn't get mad. I mean, I remember Hex after the loss, he was like, I like what I saw. Merc vs. Beans Legacy Series. The story writes itself. Beans better come correct. I think it's going to be a fast fuck series. Listen to the listen-in to hear Shotzi's improved comms.
Yeah, that's crazy. Little Bruce?
Map number 4? Wait, was there a listen-in on that map? Did I fucking not hear that shit? Oh, there actually was? Oh, I didn't even know. Okay, here, I'm gonna open that up on it. I actually didn't hear that. How did I miss that? What the fuck? My bad. How did I miss that? I didn't even know it was a listen-in. My bad. To hear Shotzi's improved comms, you said. Okay, let's hear fucking Shotzi. Let's hear Shotzi real quick. Okay, we're tuning into an Optic Texas listen-in.
And they are kicking listen-in Optic.
He's blue in the back. Nice, nice. I still push that front.
Yeah,
They're flooding mid, bro. Yeah,
I stunned one blue, I stunned one blue.
I got time, brother. I got time. Oh, skeleton. One, absolutely, he's not gonna jump.
Yeah, I'm gonna nade that.
Come on, brother.
Someone front, dead.
Yeah. I'll shoot you back. We should start pushing forward. Yeah. Blue, kind of awake. Still there. Yes, nice. Go. You just go in front of the hill. One back.
One shot, there's two court. One guy, one Zig.
Zig dead. One shot. There's one behind us now. Let's go.
One top court wall. He's be certain. Can't.
Nice, they're going for the new, brother. The guy's 2 spawning out.
There's a guy on us.
Yeah, he was. He's
Top court wall. Where?
He's in the corner.
He's set.
Which one's bigger?
Go, on time. Wait, on time. I'm on shot.
Okay, I like Shotzi's comms, but like it fucking, I don't know why it like sounds sometimes like it's like it sounds like he's fucking mumbling too much. Like there's too mid. Like it's almost like another version of MC. It feels like, but like I can understand what he's saying. But yeah, but they're good comms though. He's actually like relaying like a lot of important information.
Behind us now. Let's go.
One top court wall.
But I think he needs to be more specific in his comms. Like, I think he needs to be like, okay, guys, after every kill we get, they're going to start spawning behind us. As opposed to just, like, saying, they're spawning behind us now while they're still fucking fighting 3 guys. It would make a lot more... It would make a lot more sense in, like, your teammates' ears if they hear every kill you get, they're going to start spawning back P2 now, you know? Say it like that as opposed to, they're spawning behind us now, because... Maybe if it's the different type of player, like obviously these players are smart, but you know, when you're in the middle of shit, you're probably not actually thinking. Sometimes you're in the zone. If you hear this spawning behind us now, that might take your attention away from the front side where a majority of them are, as opposed to if you say, oh, every kill you get, they're now spawning in the back now. Like they're not spawning in the back because they literally all just spawned. And he's saying it like they're all in the back now. But like, yeah. But like it isn't like that crazy. I'm fucking nitpicking. I'm just like nitpicking on like having like a better comms. But yeah.
One top court wall. He's be certain. Can't.
Nice, they're going for the new, brother. The guy's 2 spawning out.
There's a guy on us.
Yeah, he was. He's
top court wall. Where? He's in the corner. He's set.
Which one's bigger?
Go, on time. Wait, on time. I'm on shot.
Wait, okay, those guys flip. I'm trying to hold you on.
Yeah, in the back of me. Cammy, I knew it. Cammy's in the back.
Okay, they got split.
Alright, Cammy's in the back.
Snoopy's a little weak. Middle. All the way in the back.
Oh my god.
They're not for us.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. Bro, he's gross. Bro, I was just about to say, bro, why aren't fucking 7 and 8 just fucking playing for fucking P4 spawns? They're both in courtyard. And then this motherfucker gets a kill, walks right in the middle of the street, pops this guy, flies on the hill, pops him with a pistol. What the fuck? I still think you should have got the spawns, but I guess it doesn't matter when you're up fucking 100 anyway. I guess it don't matter. But I mean, they could easily like fucking get like a 60 on you on fuck P4 and it's like, you know, you're back in. But damn! Dude, I was like, oh, you should have rotated. Like, and then he gets one, walks in the middle of the street all by himself, scares the guy off a fucking impenetrable head glitch. The guy just you know, he fucking runs off, and then he just shits on him. Oh, that was Purge too? Yeah, it was Purge. Like right here, dude. I'm like, why aren't they just like rotating, dude? Like, they should just be like double up like the back while they have like the chance now, and go try to play for the back. That's what I was thinking. They should have just flipped. But this motherfucker Merc is like, I'm just fucking better than these fucking shit stains, and he just fucking sees him. He's like, nah, I'm not rotating. I'm gonna save that for later. Got that guy. This guy's on a heady. Just jumps at him and just pops him. Like, what the fuck? Nah, that's insane, bro. I've fucking seen enough, bro. I've seen enough, man. What the fuck is that, man? Jeez, I've seen enough, bro. He's doing it with a normal controller, bro. He doesn't have a scuff, bro. He just scuff jumped on him, popped him off the heady. Purge is like, ah! Oh fuck, it's Merc. Look, just instant. Pop! Purge is like, shit. And he's like, where are you, little shitter? And just fucking pushes him and kills him. Wow, bro. I've fucking seen it all.
I'm taking it there's just one here.
And then while all that happens, they put so much pressure on the fucking front of the hill that they're getting all the kills and they just flip it anyway. Like, damn, man. I guess that works too, bro. I guess that works too. My bad, Merc. I was not familiar.
Watch out, inside diner. I have your helper.
One more, two drive through.
I have your drive through. I have diner.
But realistically though, we just talked about bad habits and good habits. That's not going to work all the time, you know? If you're playing a Hydra or maybe a Scrap, you probably get popped there, you know? But, you know, you're playing Boston. You obviously got to know who you're playing against. That's also another thing. He's like, I'm better than these fucking shitters. Probably play him in scrims too. Like, these fucking shitters, I'm just going to run at them. Probably what he's thinking. But if it's like a Scrap, I mean, you may pay for that one. But, you know, I'm going to let it rock because of who he's playing against. Fucking shit stains, shit on them. Anyways. But wow. I at least I was like, okay, shit, damn. Yeah, but I actually didn't mind the comms though. I actually like them.
Watch out inside diner. I have your helper.
One more, two drive through.
I have your drive through. I have diner.
Yeah, the thing is though, like, I don't really like Dashy and Shotzi's comms, to be honest. I don't really like them. They like a mumble too much. Like, dude, I have a stutter and I swear I have better comms than them. Like, they like it's like very fucking mumbled. I don't like that shit. Like, I like clear, concise. Like, Hook when he speaks, clear and concise, I can understand. Merc when he talks, clear and concise, I can understand it. Speaks slow as well. Like, speaks very slow. Something I gotta do, by the way. But yeah, but like Dashy and Shotzi, like, they mumble and they speak way too fast. Like, slow it the fuck down, bro. Like, I would much rather hear Hydra's one bullet, he's one bullet over here, one bullet. Like how he always does. Every single fucking listen-in, bro. Hydra, every time. One bullet. Every single time. I would much rather hear that. I'd much rather hear that than he's over here. Like, dude, what are you saying, bro? Say it clearly. I need to hear it. But, like, anyways. Nah, but I love the Hydra combo. One bullet. One bullet. He's one bullet over here.
Just looking for a little bit of intel, Boston. We know the name of the game from these guys in Search and Destroy. They will take their time. Slasher would be so proud.
Slasher would be so proud. Oh, God, I love Chance. He's fucking funny, bro.
Right now it's snooping
I'm
around.
still
We're looking for anything
a
here.
mumbler at times.
Corner or two. Diligent checks everything. One problem down. Next.
Okay, so I had an exercise I was gonna save. I'm just gonna spit some free game right now. So any pro team could fucking take this. I had like a exercise that I wanted to do with like any team. I'm probably still gonna implement it anyway. My exercise for like better comps. I got multiple, by the way. I got multiple. So I'm gonna just throw this one away. Just throw this one on the ether. My exercise, like, you know, since like teams already practice anyway, is when they're doing warm-ups, I would do a 2v2 with like the players. I would do a 2v2. I mean, or this one sounds crazy, but a lot of pros don't want to do it, is I would fucking 4-stack in a ranked game, whichever one works, whatever. But I prefer, like, I'll probably do like the 2v2s, honestly. And during the 2v2 hard point that they play, I want them to have a conversation the whole time, not even relating to the game, but also relating to the game. I want them to talk about everything, every small thing, like, oh yeah, like, so what'd you eat for dinner? Like, just communicate every small thing as you're also playing, just to get into the habit of being able to small talk casually while you're in like intense gunfights and having to rotate, like being able to go like, yeah, like I'm P2, but like, can you block this? Yeah, like I could do, like being able to have conversations, like having conversations. I don't feel like a lot of people even know how to actually have real life conversations, which I know I may be overanalyzing this, but like if you don't know how to have a real life conversation with like a stranger that's not a person that you know, like you probably fucking suck at comms, you know? But that's just my thing. You'd hate fucking Legend who plays for Optic Halo. He's French and literally spazzes out when he gets someone one shot. I gotta hear that. French European accent could take your girl. Probably could, but you know, I got like the BBC, so I mean, score one for Burrito, you know? Score one there, baby. I understand Dashi, but yeah, I can understand Dashi. Shotzi's comms is fine. I don't like Dashi's comms. Okay, so we got some mixed opinions. That's same thing as well. I mean, that's Atlanta FaZe comms. I know their comms are terrible. I hate them. Like, Draza's trying so hard to like fucking get all those fucking kids to speak normally, and now Abizi actually is speaking like a lot better. And I think Sip is too. I actually do think everyone is. But like, I think whenever they're in like chaotic scenarios, that's when it gets chaotic. But I know like Simp and I know Abizi are very capable of like normal comms. Like they're very like Abizi, dude. Whenever Atlanta FaZe is playing good, they go into a listen in. Abizi has like the best comms in the world. He's comment shit out. He's gassing up his teammates like, I'm going here, guys. Like, nice, get two, man, get two. Okay, guys, we gotta like. He's like actually like an instructor. I'm like, wow, can we not see those comms all the time, Abizi? Like, fuck, that'd be awesome. But then you have MC every single time. But like, MC probably has like something like I do, bro. But I think I might have it a bit worse. But actually, no, he probably has it worse than I do. But Lafayette, he definitely sounds like it hurts his comms. Shotzi sounds like Cell. Honestly, not gonna. Optic beat themselves, not gonna lie. Isn't this Boston's best S&D map? Yeah. Optic Burrito as S&D coach? Bro. Any coach, bro. I'm there, bro. Do that shit for free. People call Ultra better onliners than Optic. Should be an interesting watch. Since Guys is still on Optic, technically, you gotta still have a soft spot for Optic. No, I don't. Bro, it's just business. It's business. A game recognizes game, you know? Game recognizes game. But, like, it doesn't mean now that, like, he gassed me up, I have to be like, oh, I have to be nice to guys all the time. He even said in my chat, bro, just fucking keep talking your shit, bro. I gotta be real, bro. Gotta be real. He's him, I'm telling you. Telling you Mercs was shitting on them. like you weren't noticing. I was noticing, but I mean, yeah, whatever. They understood. I get where Burrito coming from. He's trying to be concise. I get it. You watching Carolina after this? No, I'm not. I'm gonna watch Carolina like tomorrow. I'm probably gonna have to stream tomorrow now. Fuck. You know, gonna have to do it. I'm gonna start streaming every day this week, dude. I gotta start getting on this stream grind, man. I gotta start doing this shit, man. I gotta start doing this, man. I got 49 of you motherfuckers in here. I gotta start doing this shit, man. Gotta start doing it. Gotta start being a streamer too, man. But yeah, unfortunately, I got work in the morning. I gotta eat, so I got no time to watch a whole other fucking series. It's gonna take me like 4 hours to yap on. We've only gotten to map number 5, and I'm 3 hours and 44 minutes into the stream. So that should tell you everything that you know about me. Merc said on the Flycast that they'd 8-0. They 8-0'd their first scrim and 250-30 to team, and I wonder who that was. Yeah, probably Carolina, because they actually play Carolina a lot. Purge is just a weird player. He wasn't good last year, but he's been good this year. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of physicums. Yeah, I'm going like back and forth with these with the comments. You got to do that in scrims, not going to lie, because they could just world star rank players. Yeah, scrims, that's perfect. Yo, what's up, Posted Comp? My guy right there, Posted fucking Comp, dude. That's my fucking guy. That's my guy too, bro. I actually got a lot of guys. Pause. Calling me like Kenny is a skill, not gonna lie. Dude, it's all about just small talk. Like in scrims, dude. Scrims or even 2v2, I'll be getting them to just casually have conversations. Like, oh yeah, like how's like your girl, like as you're playing. I mean, obviously not like I think, but like just to constantly have conversations, you know? There could be moments of silence because there are like some small things, but there should always be things like being like said over and over again. But let me just play this SND. Holy fuck, I'm just talking. I got like 20 minutes left. I gotta hurry. It's almost midnight. Haven't ate yet. I gotta be up at fucking 5, so I gotta be up in like 5 hours, bro. So there's like no time for anything. Probably should start the stream early, but I was like out late at work, so. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but like my lease is up at the end of June, so I gotta start doing apartment viewings, and usually I have to do them after work. So when I should be coming home early from work, I'm like going to go view apartments, which is a time waster. So
that should be the round.
Nice.
But awakening nerves of steel. Hold up.
So I just want to compare this real quick.
Could be the decider way. Cammy playing very patient in lobby. Pinch.
I want to compare to like the way like the Vancouver played, because like Vancouver planted like on that side and they just like ran back. At least if you plan it on the back side and you have control of this side, like you still basically have control of like a lot of things, so it is still good. Like if actually no, wait, what side they plan on? Wait, they actually plan on the front side? They literally ran back? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Yeah, but my point still stands though. Like my point still stands. I don't care. My point still stands. Yeah, I can't too sure. Where do you live? What city? I mean, I'm gonna tell you because I actually don't think I've like told anyone like the actual city I live. This is the city I live in right here. This is the city I live in. That's the city I live in. That's where I live. That's where I live. That's where I live. I don't know anything about hockey too, by the way. I don't know shit. But you know, that's where I live, man. On the West Coast, baby. An hour plane ride from Vancouver, so if Vancouver Surge ever needs, you know, some. Wait, like what state is that, bro? It's in Canada, bro. It's in Canada. What state is that? I love you, bro. You're great, bro. I love you. Nah. Yeah, but what's good, Weber? I don't know how I just missed that. Okay, I gotta play this. Holy shit. I really keep pausing the fucking talk. I could actually fucking talk and watch at the same time. Kleenex Envoy Insight Rencor Draza some top comm. I don't understand what Rencor's saying, but I will take your word for it. Forma is the best comms out of any FPS player. Man's call out for people while he's dead. Yeah, but do you want to know what's funny? Every time I go on to listen and like Halo, the way he talks so fucking fast. Like it probably sounds a lot clearer in the headset, but dude, he talks so fast. I swear to God, I don't know what he's saying. Yo, but thank you, Weber, for tuning to this stream. But like, yeah, I'm from Canada. Oh, Canada. Oh yeah, and also for those of you guys who don't know, I ordered 2 extra large Toronto Ultra jerseys. I was gonna order large, but they were all sold out of the large, so I had to get extra large. I wasn't gonna get medium because some people might be too big for medium, so I got extra large. One is for me, unless it's too big. If it is, I'm gonna give away both of them, but I'm giving away one of those Toronto Ultra jerseys. So sometime during this week, after I talk to my lazy ass mod who has to do the giveaway, aka Bryce, after I talk to him, gonna set up a giveaway for a Toronto Ultra jersey, and then I have another giveaway coming. I have another giveaway coming for members only. So like this Ultra one is for everyone. Ultra jersey, extra large. And then I have another one coming for Burrito Takeover members only, where like I will actually buy a CDL jersey of your choosing. Out of my own pocket, baby. And they don't disown you up there, like for not knowing hockey? Yeah, no. Yeah, like unfortunately they don't. Don't get me wrong, I'd much rather be in like Europe where my evenings I'm going to like a Manchester United versus fucking Brighton game. I'd much rather be going to that and going to the hockey rink to watch, or you know, I don't give a fuck about hockey, but you know, I like playoffs and I like the vibes. Like last week, like me and all my friends, like we went to like a pub house or like a brew house, like a bar where like there's like food, watching the hockey game. Shit was actually a vibe. But then I was thinking in my head, imagine this for soccer, bro. Whoa, I'd be in a different universe. I'd be like happy as fuck. But you know, hockey's cool, I guess.
Waiting a few more seconds before they get the next hit of players, but no, that's it. Surely now we dive over towards A.
And at least if it was like soccer, dude. If it was soccer, I could actually have something in the bar to like approach like the females with, you know. But like I don't know shit about hockey. At least like with soccer, who's your favorite player? Who's your favorite team? You know, I can fucking talk ball, bro. But like, yeah.
It's a super free and easy defuse as well.
Like I can't talk puck though, you know. I can't talk puck because I don't know shit. Wait, do you speak Spanish, AJ? Did that fast speed he relays info so well? Yes, he does. Do you think Toronto should have kept Merc over Beans? I mean, I was in the camp of people saying that they should keep Beans, but like after seeing how Merc's playing though, I'm like actually kind of eating my words a little bit. But I think just like chem wise, I mean, I probably just kept Beans, bro. Whatever. Insight stays for me. Yes, he does. I would keep the original Four Foes Ultra. Yeah. Were you still doing Miami phase after this? Yeah, no, I got no time now. I gotta start. Gotta start thinking about my health. You know.
Submachine guns up and at the ready, buying space. We should be able to get that bomb plant as well. Who is the man?
I gotta start streaming earlier, but it's hard, you know.
And he has filled his britches. Spots 2 out.
Oh.
Chase the kill.
Nice.
Yeah, for Awakening, they know where he is as well. He got a kill on Shotzi that was traded out over towards the back line, and well, Dashy, we know what spot he likes to play, and if Mercules is alive,
I hope they don't troll this.
Yeah, he's backed up as well.
Nice. He threw the shoulder for info. They know where he is.
Hop checks, not just checks, it's hop shots.
Awakening tweaking, bro.
Enough to push away.
Nice, they split.
25.
He's hopping over the fence. He got a lot of info. They know where he is. Yeah, easily wrapping around now. Very nicely done. I don't know what it is about rounds like those. I don't know what it is. Yo, posting comp. Thank you for joining the supporter burrito tier. Appreciate you joining the YouTube members, brother. Appreciate you, baby. This guy heard about the giveaway. He said, fuck, I gotta sign up. I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you. Always lived in Canada or anywhere else? Yeah, I've always been in Canada. Some football soccer player is clapping Canada Trump. He's wild. Yeah, that's fuck, I forgot his name. Holy shit. He used to play for Arsenal. He's a flop. Fuck. Don't know how I don't remember his name now. I know exactly who it is, but like I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. It'll come to me. Wait, they all just like child mid? Yeah, but fuck posted cop. Appreciate you joining the YouTube members, brother. Appreciate you, brother. I thought I just remembered like another perk, I guess. Yeah, we're just fucking dying top mid. Okay, yeah, he's gonna die this round. That's the thing about like, going like top mid every round is fuck, dude. It can actually go stealth sometimes. Okay, they call the guy on like the fence line. They're all going B now. Wow, Boston just threw that fucking mean look and they all just wrap B, bro. This might be a heads-up play from Boston. Yeah, he's not reading this. Dude, he doesn't even know. They all just ran through him, bro. Oh my god. Oh, they're coming back to... Dude, he just got trolled. No. Where's Shotzi going? I'm confused, though. I'm confused. And you wanna know why I'm confused here? It's because, look, so Dashi dies. And he knows Hook's over here dealing with somebody. Why is he not sprinting towards his fucking teammate? Pepe. Oh my god, bro. There you go. Holy fuck, dude. Damn. It was like right on the tip of my tongue, but I couldn't get it out. Their S&D was not good like with Merc as it was with Beans. Yeah, I mean, like, Merc even said that. They just didn't have any fucking practice. They didn't have any S&D strats. They're just, like, playing. So I could actually understand that. Yeah, like, you saw the other perk, hey? Oh, yeah, you probably saw that JP video. That's actually a good fucking listen as well. That's a good listen. Yeah, I'm confused why, like, Shotzi didn't run towards Hook. Because he already knew there's a guy over here just killed Dashi. And he's not dead yet. It was Snoopy. And he's over here. He should be sprinting towards his teammate right now. But he's going the complete opposite. Like, where the fuck is he going? Like, I don't even know where he's going. And fucking Snoopy just fucking spat on him. Just Hawk 2 at him, bro. Oh my god. That is Shotzi against his stun right there. That's Shotzi against his fucking stun. Oh, and I got hiccups? Holy shit. Bro, that camera looked crazy, though. Hacienda's a very iffy map, though. I'm not going to lie. Would you drop Shotzi? That's the $1 million question, hey? His fucking ceiling is so high. But, like, dude. I feel like the team in this game would be so much better without him. But that's just like me fucking yapping my bed. I feel like the team would be so much better without him. Me and my friend be like talking about it, and he'd be doing good, but he'd be costing sometimes. Wait, hold on. I actually got to pause for this. Gonna call it a night, but W Stream Burrito, glad I could watch sleep. Devon, it's fucking been a while, hey? It's fucking been a while. And I'm glad You returned on my comeback after a week off from streaming. My last stream was when Skies was in my stream, so you know, it's been a while. Was not riding out the momentum at all, as a person actually pointed out. But appreciate you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. I actually got to make you a mod. I don't know why. I don't know why I haven't made you a mod yet. But yeah, I got to do that. But yeah, have a good night, buddy. Snoopy pissed on Shotzi like 4 times in this S&D. If Shotzi wasn't on Optic, he would not be this hyper criticized. I mean, he was hyper criticized on the Empire too, so, but that's brand new off of Halo. So Simp has like an point A and respawn. Yeah, that's gonna be a conversation for tomorrow. I'm gonna be cooking Atlanta Phase's hardpoint tomorrow. I'm gonna be frying them up on the grill tomorrow.
Nobody's really home. Purge has been dancing. Mercules is gonna hunt him down, and just like that, only 2 players standing, and they are trapped in connector. Welcome to the Shotzi blender, and shout out Mercules for snip.
Okay, so how do Optic lose it from here? Let's find out.
Towards B, yeah. Look at this.
Oh, they're all doing a B hit this time. I like this. I like this a lot. All of Boston's going A. They don't even read this shit. Play on office side. Oh no. Trade. Nice. I'd actually go through bottom line. Oh no. Why is Purge just flying out the window like a fucking idiot? Oh, he's the only one? Damn, they already picked that guy a bomb? Oh, he's planning. Oh, he's playing on the backside. Dude, what a geek, bro.
And Optic just run it down towards B. So play calls on point.
I was gonna call out, but I guess they didn't know that on the last defense, all of Boston, when they went A, they all wrapped around their back spawn like to go to B. I don't think they knew that. But I mean, they could have got that information. What the fuck am I saying? But like, I mean, they probably just didn't know. They probably just didn't know. That's the only way I could assume that he's planning on the backside. Because I think after they got this trade, he's probably assuming they're all gonna flank. Because Hook is literally planning the bomb. So if you plant it anywhere that's not office, I mean, but realistically, in a scenario like this, because I know he's one shot right now. Because like Dashy has to watch mid, bro. He has to. So I think if Hook's comment, I mean, Shotzi could see it. He gotta throw, like, he has a stun and a nade. If you at least throw that concussion in the window, Hook probably gets that plan off, you know? That'd be like the best possible way to help, you know? Now he throws. It's a bit too late, but like, I'm not sure if he had to have been blocked out, dude. I need to know like the comms here, because I know like Optic has a lot of like things like this, like small things like this, where it's like this should be getting communicated. Like, I'm planning on the office side. Like, if I heard that and I had a stun and an aid and I'm not in office, I'm gonna stun that just so I know like they're not gonna like fucking get him off the bomb. But like he didn't really know what the fuck he was doing, and then like Cammy gets him off bomb, and then Dashy tries to pop some shots, and then fucking Dashy dies, and now it's just fucking Shotzi left in a 1v1. All he had to do was just throw a nade or like a stun at that office. All he had to do was just throw either or, bro.
They're gonna run into each other unless they hit Zig fast. Here we go to equalize.
Ah, yeah, I actually got him again. Appreciate it, gang. Wait, who just subscribed? I missed that. Yo, Denzi, thank you for the YouTube sub, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Denzi. Road to 10K. Appreciate that, baby. Appreciate that, baby.
They did the exact same thing in the previous round as well. Massive stack on one side, swing it back.
Simpson pointed at respawn and nobody's saying nothing. Do I know why no one's saying nothing? Is because Atlanta FaZe at the top of the CDL standings. They've been dominating. They won 2 majors. They're going through a bad phase, but they're still basically at the top of the league. That's why no one's saying anything, because they built up enough good grace with the public that the public already has fucking faith they're going to turn it around. The reason why people keep constantly shitting on Optic is because Optic hasn't won anything. They're playing bad. They're fighting for their life for champs placings, which is something a team like Optic shouldn't be doing. And yeah, they're fucking fighting for their lives. Atlanta FaZe at no point in this season has been fucking fighting for their lives for anything, you know? So it's just the way it is. Like, just like the public has fucking faith in Atlanta FaZe like they always do. But yeah, it does come with the territory a little bit. Definitely not as extreme. He's like a BZ. Some plays he'll be bad, but some will also be good. These be LAG and hardpoints, so they're back. It's LAG, so let's not count that. But LAG, Hacienda Hardpoint, their best map. They beat a lot of good teams on that. They gave a lot of teams a good run for their money. So it's no tough fucking feat, but it is still LAG. I think LAG has a matchup against like a lot of teams, but when it comes to Atlanta FaZe, they're just like better than them. So it doesn't matter how good LAG is at the fucking at the Hacienda Hardpoint. They're just gonna get fucking beat on every single time. Anyway, Reaper Hardpoint. I was saying the same shit. Word. He planning while Shotzi's fucking fighting though. No, the reason why he planted. Okay, I'll actually go through that again. The reason why he planted is because they traded out this guy. And he's planning because he thinks that, like, at this point, that's, like, the one guy on this fucking side. Shotzi's already pushed up. He's thinking everyone else is going to flank, hit through mid. But, like, he should have told Shotzi, or just, Shotzi said, I like the, like, just, like the wherewithal to just, like, throw a nade or a stun in there. That's all I needed to do. But yeah, Optic's literally gone top 8 versus first 6. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Bro, Optic last year was fucking catching hell. Yeah, because they won a whole stage without fucking winning a match. That's why. Like, all these problems Optic has, Atlanta FaZe have never had. Like, Atlanta FaZe's slumps are them being bad at a hard point or an S&D. Like, that's their slump. But, you know, they're still fucking winning, though, you know? They're not getting upset by half the league. They're not losing to Vegas Falcons, by the way. You also got to take that into account. They're not losing to Vegas. Okay, let's watch the rest of this S&D and let's fucking call it a day, baby. Let's call it a night. Yo, fuck Kevin Lowe. Thanks for the YouTube sub, brother. Appreciate it. Road to 10K. Yes, sir. Every single one of you fucking matters. And every single subscription, you guys are entering into the Ultra Jersey giveaway. So, appreciate you. I'll release, like, the details for the giveaway, but I can tell you, too, it is... You have to be subscribed to the YouTube, and you have to be in the Discord server as well. So, you gotta join that Discord server, too. I don't know, man. You gotta join that Discord server. I'm actually probably going to make a channel for a giveaway. And it's going to be like post a pic of you subscribed and your YouTube name or some shit. Something like that. It's going to be some shit like that. I just missed that whole round just yapping. I'm not going to lie. I missed that whole round. What the fuck was I watching? Okay, so who got... What is Purge doing, dude? He's in that shit fast. That's like something that Purge fucking does a lot that like actually drives me insane sometimes. But like I appreciate a person that could actually make a play though. I appreciate that. But realistically though, like a bit too early. A lot of people, if they're playing Island and they're going for a pinch on B, they usually wait a bit. But I guess he just thought if I hit this shit fucking fast, I'm gonna catch a timing. But it wasn't even like fast enough that like they would even like think you're all, I don't know. But I actually love this from Snoopy. Instantly put, dude, this is a play from, that is a good play from Snoopy. Whoa. Yo, I gotta give this one a heads up. So who gets this kill? Dude, he fucking runs from U to P1 to bottom line, catches this guy off guard. Because he knows that, like, That's the guy at B. Everyone else is kind of occupied A. There's nobody going to be like in the top open windows. There can't be anyone bottom one because he's already down there. So that is a good heads up play from Snoopy, hitting that and like actually getting the numbers back. That's just heads up smart S&D play. And then fucking Awakening in Office literally catches them lacking. Because like fucking Merc's like, shit, they're gonna plant. Look, they're just catching people off rotation, just lacking. But that all came down to the Snoopy play right there. Snoopy just making plays, bro. Holy fuck, this guy's Himothy right now. You guys actually weren't lying when he said he cut Shotzi multiple times. Holy shit, you weren't lying. Shit, it's been happening. Bro, Optic. Did type shit winning S&D. They lost to C9. That's the same shit. Nah, not really. Cloud9's a way better team. Cloud9's like in championship contention still. How's that the same thing as fucking Vegas at the bottom of the league with like 2 wins or like fucking 1 win, I think. Doesn't matter, like they all suck. They still last 12th team to 10th team. All same shit. Can't wait for Optic versus Toronto. You're forgetting Cloud9 has actually made like championship Sunday. Actually, no, they make championship Sunday. They made deep Saturday runs at like 2 majors or like 1 major. I think it was 1 major. Vegas Falcons haven't made it past fucking Thursday, bro. Or fucking Friday, because they play Friday. Vegas Falcons haven't even seen a Saturday yet. How is that the same thing? You know? Not the same thing. See, if Optic can match up against top 4 team, yeah, then we'll be talking. I feel like it's how they lose more if they lose versus Ultra. Wait, I feel like it's how they lose more than if they lose versus Ultra. Yeah. They had no S&D reps at this point. Bro, C9 need to get a 4th. Need to get a 4th, and Optic need to get 12th. Yeah. Vegas beat Rocker. Pred can now say Kenny. That's the other team they beat. Holy fuck, Rocker. Can now say Kenny and Shotzi won champs because of him. Fuck, Falcons had a challengers team. Yeah, they did. I think this is the last. I think it's the last fucking round of S&D right here. I appreciate everyone fucking tuning into. You guys actually fucking made this stream incredible, guys. I actually appreciate you guys more than you'll ever know with my fucking monotone ass voice, but I fucking actually from the bottom of my heart really fucking helps. Really helps having people in here just fucking chatting. I actually. Damn. Yeah, they just tried hitting this shit. Okay, so like if I had to make a critique around this round, last round you just all hit B. So Boston's actually going to be playing around it this time. So why not try to like Daisy Duke him a bit and like, you know, hard bait him into B and have a guy go plan A. Like I wouldn't even mind just a rogue strat, just try it. Like one guy with like the bomb, just fucking go A and just insta plan it, like just try some shit, you know? But like, I don't know. But that sounds like crazy hindsight, but it should have been like a 2-2 split. 2 guys should have just went stuns nades over, 2 guys should just went A. And if they saw no one was there, they just plan it. Because you have to think that Boston's been playing around Optic, like basically this whole S&D. Everything Optic's been doing, they've been like adjusting to it and like reacting to it like the next round that they can. And last round Optic went B and now they all hit B. And yeah, you're kind of fucked. Now I think Boston actually does get there before him too, right? Yeah, they do. Boston actually does get there first. And that's it. Who they play? If they played the S&D well in this matchup, like with no reps, yeah. Yeah, they did.
Alive and forced the round 11.
LAT just got slammed. I still think the better Optic played the S&D well in this one. Throw all attacks at B and let it go A. Yeah, dude. Every team, literally, a lot of teams are fucking doing that, bro. It's a more common thing. Hindsight, but they should have wrapped. Yeah, but I mean, it takes like 2 rounds to like realize that like everything we're doing, Boston is reacting to. So let's make them react to this as well. And at least if you do a 2-2 split, you're at least not dying like at the beginning of the round. You're at least still like actually getting info. If you do a 2-2 split and the guys at A sees people at A, then you know it's at least a split, at least like a 2v2, and then you could take Charles from there. But just fucking going on a fucking 4-hit. Oh, there's fucking Bryce finally paying up. Finally paying his dues. Finally paying his debts. Beautiful thing to see. Bryce with the gifted fucking sub. Bryce with the gifted fucking sub. And the gifted sub goes to Vita. Wow. Bryce with a gifted sub. Appreciate you, Bryce. Yo, Bryce. And to Lua. Lua as well, bro. Lua as well. Gets a gifted sub. Wow, Bryce. I mean, like, you kind of went above and beyond there. Not gonna lie, bro. Fuck, man. You gave me 2. Like, you only owe me 1. But, like, damn. I appreciate that. Yo, anyone that says you're not the #1 mod, bro, like, they're lying. They're fucking lying. Anyone who's... Nah, I'm actually gonna join...
You're usually on 150, 160 ping.
90.
Yeah, let's go, Bryce.
90.
Nah, I just fucking went there just to go say that shit. But like, yeah, Bryce, thanks for thanks for the gifted subs, guys. Appreciate that. Guess I'll go watch the S&D versus some. Hey, dude, there's a lot of members only content, baby. I'm telling you, bro. You guys can go enjoy that shit, bro. There's a lot of great content over there. Optic is guaranteed winners at this point. Pretty sure they should beat LAG, dude. Barring a catastrophic collapse. I mean, dude. Wait, are they 2-2 right now? I'm about to. Oh, they're 2-1. Even better. They got 2 games. Oh yeah, they got Ultra and they got LAG. Yeah, so they'll win one of those. Like, they'll be in winners. Yeah. But Bryce, appreciate the gifted sub, baby. Now, I need Anomaly. Where the fuck's Anomaly, bro? I need Anomaly to pay his fucking debt. I need Anomaly to pay his debt. I forgot Frank has access to this chat. Yo, what's good, Frank? Oh, he's not here now. He's not talking. He's a quiet
No,
one.
I'm here, bro. It's your stream. I'm just chilling.
I know, like, it's about to end after like this round right here. So
Player out to his left.
it's about to end about this shit because Mercury's not clutching this 3v1. That's for sure. Spoiler alert, not clutching this one.
One at the very least, but there is not enough options or time now for the young Mercury's. Wait a minute. It's a 1v1 and it's done. Boston breach.
Yeah, but Optic actually did play like pretty good. They definitely should have beat Boston. I'm not gonna lie. But what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Bryce. I was thinking. I don't know. But I was thinking for the giveaway, we should just do like a text channel on Discord, and like I think should be like subscribe to the YouTube and also join the Discord, and then in the giveaway channel they just post a pic of like their YouTube name, and them subscribe to the channel, and then they're entered into the giveaway. You could just take those names. I don't know if that's easier or not.
Okay. That sounds solid.
Yeah, fuck it. That sounds solid. Alright, just give me a sec to say my goodbyes. He almost clutched up. Dude, he actually did almost clutch up. Yeah, they're gonna test maps. They might play red card. Dude, Optic's a good red card. Dude, I want to see Optic play red card with fucking Merc. I really do. And I said this before. Optic is like... Actually, I'm not going to say a few. It actually does seem like a lot. Dude, they just need to like sit on the hill. Hook and Shots need to sit on the hill more. And I swear to God, they'll be better at that map. I swear to God, they'll be way better at that map. they could be like, honestly, I need Optic to get better at this red card. I need him to hard shell LAT at that map. I fucking know in my heart of hearts, Optic could actually throttle LAT at that map if they played the right fucking way. But they're just fucking being, like dude, I don't know. They just have a way that they're trying to play the map, but like, dude, we're 7 months in, it's not working. Do my way now, okay? Do fucking Burrito's way now, and you'll actually win. That's what I'm saying. What maps do you see him playing against LAG? That might be a map. I'm not even gonna say it's a map pool test because they kind of need the wins, like, just to make sure. So they may try like a control maybe, but like I don't think they're gonna be testing the full map pool because they need that win. Actually, it all depends how the ultra game goes. Actually, no, they play LAG first. If they get, I think they're just gonna play for the LAG win first because they gotta get the winners bracket. They're gonna play for that win first. I don't think they're in a comfy enough position to test map pool yet because they're only 40 points ahead of Cloud9, so they need this win. At least like put a lot of distance, and then they have to take some stress off. They can't like ease out the gas brakes yet, which is the bad thing about waiting till the end of the season to be good. Is you don't have the ability like a Vancouver, LAT, and Atlanta FaZe every game you go and you're literally fucking testing a map or two, every single time. But Optic kind of needs the win even against LAG, so they may test like one map, but for the most part they're definitely gonna, But I already know fucking Merc's gonna be. Is like these guys are fucking shitters. They're just fucking chow 'em, let's fucking do that shit, all that type of shit. But yeah, guys, like that's it for me. Do you have any sleeper teams that you think could upset anyone? Cloud9. Like that's it. Cloud9 and that's it. Because everyone else is not really like a sleeper team. Like Miami's not a sleeper team. Like the top four is not sleepers. Ravens I don't really view as a sleeper team. Boston, even though I don't think they're that great, they're not a sleeper team. It's only like Rocker, LAG, and Vegas. Rocker could maybe beat some teams, but yeah, I don't really. The only sleeper team is fucking LAG and Vegas, honestly. Every other team, even though like they're bad, I don't really view them as sleeper teams. Red Card, Hardpoint, and Search. I think Optic might play them at Hacienda, though. I think they might square up on them against Hacienda and get like a good rep against them on that map. And I think LAG actually vetoes Red Card S&D, so they might not play that map for S&D. We might see a Rewind S&D for sure. I think we're going to see Rewind. As for Dealership, I hope we see like a Dealership in that series. That may be like the map pool fucking S&D testing map against LAG. Red Card, Hardpoint, and Search, and Proto Control. We could see Proto Control too. We could see that. Do you have any, or do they play Dealership? They actually might play them in Dealership. I know Rewind S&D is going to be in there. I know for sure it's going to be in there. Okay, Bryce, you got to stop gifting subs, bro. Come on. This is too much, bro.
It's always like...
Yo, Bryce, you got to stop gifting subs, baby. Oh, like now you quiet now. Now you quiet. Okay.
No, I was trying to get it to like somebody who hasn't been in here before.
Yeah, it does not give you an option for that. I've tried. I've even tried going on to like another like YouTube account, but I have to be live in order to do that. But I can't switch YouTube accounts. Actually, I probably can on my iPhone, but I'm not sure if I'm signed in. Yeah, but you can't pick. I think on Twitch you can though, right?
Yeah, on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with YouTube then. Fucking YouTube is fucking dumb. I'm gonna see if I could like actually like select the person to give the sub. I'm not sure if it knows like my IP address, so it doesn't let me gift a sub. What the fuck? Actually, I don't think you can do it on your iPhone, right? You can't do it on iPhone. I don't think you could do it on iPhone because I'm on my iPhone. It doesn't even have an option for it. Oh, it has like the money logo, but it's for super chat. Give myself a super chat, I guess. Wait, damn, I can't get the sub? Fuck. This is dumb. Why does YouTube not have that an option, bro? I don't know. There's been some people I've been trying to gift a burrito takeover to, but Hercules. Oh, actually, dude, who's in here that I wanna? Let me see. Let me select one person. Wait. AJ. Oh, fuck. Should I do AJ? I've been fucking beefing with AJ, though. I don't know if I should do AJ. I've been beefing with him. I've been beefing.
Do Web. Get Web.
Web? Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Oh, yeah, Web. Oh, dude. Oh, gift me, Bryce. Oh, I just see that. Okay, I can't gift you specifically, but if you give me your PayPal, I will send you. I may have to actually do the conversion. Actually, I don't know conversions. USD to Canadian. So it's $4.99 Canadian. Oh, okay. Oh wait. If you give me your PayPal, I will send you $5 for a burrito fuck takeover. If you use it on anything else, I'm really gonna slap you. But like, no, Bryce, stop gifting. Damn. Yeah, you got fours. You got Reggie, checks. Tyree.
And he didn't give Ray. Oh, bruh. How did Tyree? Tyree's a bum, bro.
Tyree's in here? Where the fuck's Tyree? Yo, Tyree, are you in here? Yo, Tyree. Yo, Tyree's in here? Yo, he's just a silent watcher, bro, on like the TV or something.
I was trying to get you Web. I tried Web.
Nah, Bryce, you gotta stop gifting subs now, bro. Like, that's enough, bro. Like, you only owed me one, bro. That was all you owed me.
I didn't know you, though. But, hey.
Nah, bro. It was like the bet. Like, you remember, like, the Atlanta phase? Or, I think it was Atlanta phase.
Oh, Cloud9.
It was like, fuck, something like that.
I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just do Cloud9, man.
Cloud9? Damn. I can't believe you took that shit. I'm so happy Fours fucking got it, though. Fours, my guy. Yo, Web, if you got a PayPal, put your PayPal in the chat. Fuck it. Just let everyone fucking see it. Or, like, DM me on fucking Discord right now. Am I able to fucking pull up my fucking username or what? I can't see it. My username is BORI70. Oh my god, what a surprise. I think. I guess. Actually, give me like your Discord. Or if you're just comfortable putting like your PayPal email in the chat, you can put in the chat, your choice. Either way, I will send you $5 for a Burrito Takeover membership. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, bro, because I'm trying to get off. I have to go. Gotta fucking bounce. But as we're all here, I just have to say, I'm not sure what it is. I talked about it at the beginning. I hate throwing the word anxiety around, but for some reason when it comes to streaming, I just have like a hard time pressing like the go live button. I don't know what it is. I don't like. It's not that I don't like streaming, because the second I fucking turn the stream on, I yap for 5 hours, and fucking time just flies by. But for some reason, hitting that button in the first place, I'm not sure if I'm just anxious who the fuck's gonna fucking show up or some shit. I'm not sure if I still got that in my head. But like, yeah. But like, all you guys being active in like the chat for like 5 hours just fucking talking game, you know, makes this shit 100 times easier. That's all I gotta say. Makes it 100 times. Makes it worth it. Makes me want to just log in the next day too. You know, makes me want to fucking log in tomorrow. You know, even though I wasn't going to, but like I actually might. But we'll see. All right, I guess you don't want to put your PayPal in the chat, so fuck. I guess you don't want that membership. Fuck, dude. I guess Weber guy don't want it. Fuck. I guess I don't want it that bad. Who else? I'll pick a random person. Okay, anybody, dude. I'm actually not gonna pick anybody who wants a burrito takeover. If you want to watch some extra content now that the stream is about to end, whoever wants a burrito takeover membership, $5 PayPal. I will send you $5 PayPal right now if you just either DM me on Discord or put your PayPal in the fucking chat. Fuck it, just fucking put it in there. Just fucking run it. I'll give whoever. Run that shit right now. Anyone. One YouTuber said, "Stop gifting members." Laugh out loud. It's Burrito. Yeah, bro, he's my mod, bro. I don't want my mod gifting subs, bro. I don't know why I feel so bad all the time. Don't hate me, but one of your ghost watchers, cause don't hate me, dude. Hey, I watch all my streams on I watch most of my streams on my Apple TV, in the living room anyway too. So yeah, I don't blame you. All right, someone wants this shit, bet. Fuck. I mean, fuck. I guess I'll just fucking. I guess I'll keep my $5. I guess going once, going twice. No one wants it. No one actually wants this fucking gifted. No shit. Okay, bet. Oh yeah, fuck, cause everyone's on their TV. Fucking just everyone's fucking. Oh shit, what's the login? You know, try to log in. But fuck, too late now, buddy. Too late now, bro. What happened? A fucking web, bro. How come I can't see all my participants either? But it will not, dude. This YouTube is not like Twitch at all. I can't see all my. I can't see all my. Can't see all my fucking. Can't see all my participants. I don't know why. It's weird. That's fucking weird. Let me see. Community moderation. I actually do got a lot of mods in here. Holy shit. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, gooey. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you had it before. Yeah, but I don't care. I'll give it to you. PayPal right now, buddy. I need it right now. PayPal right now. Give it to me. Whoever puts their PayPal in the chat or DMs me a Discord right now, right fucking now. I need to get off right now. It's fucking 12. I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. Hold on. I am waiting for a DM on Discord or something. Waiting for something. Okay, I'm actually gonna put a fucking timer right now. Countdown clock. The second this countdown clock hits 0, I'm gone. Okay, I'm gone. Right now. Okay, what the fuck is this? After this clock hits 0, I am gone. What the fuck? I'm big sub burrito. You don't got PayPal, bro. I'm from Canada. That's all I got, bro. There's no there's no Cash App in Canada, bro. I only got PayPal. You know what? If you're on the stream tomorrow, then we'll figure out tomorrow. I will give out burrito takeover. 2 burrito takeovers. If you don't have PayPal, you're out of luck. You're out of luck because I can't give subs. I signed into another YouTube account on my phone. I can't even give subs on it. So, you know, and I can't do it on my computer because I'm live on my YouTube account. So, yeah, guys. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Means the fucking world. Let me tell you, dude. You guys make this fucking shit so much easier. If I had no one chatting, I mean, I'm not sure if I'd fucking stream, you know. But like, appreciate you guys. Yeah, #1 CDL analyst, Pep Boriola. You know, only takeover from here. Giveaway this week. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Have a good night. If you have a membership, enjoy the extra content. I'm out. Have work. Have to sleep. See y'all tomorrow or sometime during the week. Peace, peace, peace. Love you guys. Peace, love, positivity. All that. Why did I even say that? That's fucking corny. Okay, I'm out of here. Bye.